Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Thursday, October 20th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the Nolans Saints versus the Arizona Cardinals. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. All right, baby. We are going to get kicked off here in about 20 minutes, but I figured I'd hop on a little bit early. Hopefully I can get my voice kind of warmed up for the game. It's been a nonstop grind, 7 days a week streaming since July 4th. So usually it takes me about 10 to 20 minutes to kind of get the voice warmed up just because I've been grinding so much. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I got the Yankees and the Astros on the computer now. Amazon, obviously, Prime on the TV. I'm ready to go. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Let's go through some of the amazing photos that I have prepped for the stream. And again, prep takes usually about an hour, hour and a half. But it's worth it. So, like I said, it adds a whole nother element to the stream as well. So Cole's in the building. What to do? Let's do this. So let's start it off with the Nolans Saints. I wanted to make sure that we have some good quality HD 4K photos. And if you're wondering, Yankees 0, Astros 0. And that is in the top of the second. Currently, I got that on the computer. But starting on with Mr. Red Rifle himself, Andy Dalton. I like the helmet. I think they should wear that more often. Hopefully that ends up being something that they wear, from time to time, not just once a year. But Mr. Big Red, the Red Rifle himself, he's going to have to be able to not lose the game for him. It's going to be one of those things where, he can't turn the football over. AK-41 has not been, the running back that we thought he was going to be in fantasy this year. Hasn't hit pay dirt just yet, but I definitely think there's opportunities for AK-41, Alvin Kamara, the alien, my favorite running back in the league. And yes, I am a Buccaneer fan. So we got Andy Dalton at QB, but don't be surprised if they sprinkle in a little Taysom Hill. I definitely think that's possible. And then we got AK-41 looking fresh and clean. Chris Olave returning from the concussion. Obviously, he's looking fucking fresh to death. Are you kidding me? I got a nice little action shot there against the Panthers. Olave should have a big game today. And since we have injuries to Michael Thomas as well as Jarvis Landry, we got Marquez Callaway as well as Traquan Smith. So look for more opportunities for these guys to get in the game due to Michael Thomas and Jarvis Landry being injured. Juwan Johnson at tight end. Go Ducks. See what he can do today. I already showed you guys the Taysom Hill. Backup QB, tight end. They'll probably move him a little bit of everywhere. And let's go to the defense because you guys know I love defense. Oh, baby. Cameron motherfucking Jordan. And intensity always on a 10. So obviously I had to choose a photo that really describes him the best. Love me some Cameron Jordan. I know he hates the Buccaneers and I know he hates Bucs fans. But you know what? I think he's great. And I think he is a Hall of Famer. Let's see if he can get some plays today. Maybe get a sack lunch or two. Yum, 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 yum. And then we got his teammate up front, Marcus Davenport. And then probably my favorite player that's on the defense overall besides Cam Jordan. And even though Honey Badger hasn't played as good as we expected, Demario Davis. This is the most underrated linebacker in the NFL. And it has been for many, many years. Started his career with the Jets and the Browns. Thank God that the Saints found him and rescued him from just mediocrity or just crap football, even though we're starting to see the Jets, turn it on now. But back when he was on the team, it was horrible, right? So Demario Davis, I got to give you love. I even tweeted at him one time saying, hey, I think you're I'm a Bucs fan, but I know Levante David is very underrated. But I was like, you're the most underrated linebacker in the game. And he actually responded back to me, which is pretty cool because I even labeled myself as a Bucs fan. But I think he got, felt some respect. He's like, okay, wow, even a Bucs fan can think I'm great. And we know Saints fan think he's great, but a lot of times Cameron Jordan and Lattimore, who's injured, gets all the love, right? But really, this is the heart and soul of the defense and a guy that I would take on my team with Devin White and Levante David in a fucking heartbeat. Same thing with Cameron Jordan. Love this guy. He's a threat on every play. But we got to see him bring it today. So Cameron Jordan, Marcus Davenport, my favorite player on the defense, Demario Davis. Let's not forget about Honey Badger. I know he's had some tackling problems, maybe some injury issues. He doesn't look like the same player that was on the Chiefs, unfortunately, but maybe we can get some big plays from him today. And we got Big Nuts, Will Lutz, at the kicker position, who's been on and off hurt for the last couple years. Hopefully he can end up getting some good production for you guys. Shout out to my boy Johnny hitting me again with an amazing thumbnail. I got a thumbnail prepped for tomorrow for the Phillies at home for game 3. Obviously tough matchup, when you got those two teams going at it right now. We got the Yankees and the Astros, but then obviously we know with the Phillies, you never know what's going to happen in that particular series, and I'm really excited to see what happens tomorrow, obviously there, and we'll be doing that. So I got that one going, and that'll be for tomorrow. The Padres visiting the Phillies, and that'll be at 4:37 Pacific time. And then I also am going to be doing Oregon at home versus UCLA, which would be very, very exciting. So I don't know what's going to happen there, but I'll be doing that on Saturday, probably NASCAR on Sunday, and Sunday Night Football. All right, let's go to the Cardinals. We got Kyler Murray. Got to make sure you hit you with a couple of those. Looking fresh and looking clean. And then obviously we know there's some injuries there. James the Terminator Connor is injured, right? So, I imagine with James the Terminator Connor, even though that he's kind of banged up, for now, we know Andrews Pete, Adam Troutman, Michael Thomas, Paulson Adebo, and Peyton Turner out. And with the updated injury report, Rodney Hudson, Darrell Williams, Matt Prater, and then as well as who else is out? Smith, and then Trayvon Mullen. So I guess we will see a little bit of James the Terminator Connor, but we also will sprinkle in a little bit of Eno Benjamin. And guess who is back from the suspension? 6 games on my fantasy football team. I drafted him, and guess who's starting at wide receiver 2 tonight for your boy? It is DeAndre Hopkins, baby. Let's go. And I got a Jay Jetta, Justin Jefferson on a bye. So this is perfect timing for me to be able to play Hopkins and Godwin for my wide receivers. I'm hoping for 8 catches for 80 yards and a touchdown or something better, but we'll find out. Welcome back, DeAndre Hopkins. No more PEDs, no more bullshit you put in your body, okay? You're too good of a player. Okay, and then we got AJ Green, Rondale Moore. No Hollywood Brown. He's going to be out for a majority of the year, if not the whole year, with the injury that he sustained, the former Eagle. So bad it hurts. Zach Ertz, I see you. JJ Swat. Buda Baker, one of my favorite safeties in the league, and recently acquired because Matt Prater is injured. Look at this. It is a former Colt, Rodrigo Blankenship, and I had to put him in that Georgia uniform. And even Robbie Anderson, newly acquired from the Carolina Panthers. So your boy's here. Your boy is ready. I'm ready to go. I'm grinding, man, and like I said, it will clear up over time, but I do honey. I do honey and I do the cough drops. But honestly, when you grind it out and you're doing, 4 to 8 hours or 4 to 10 hours, every single day. I haven't missed a day since July 4th. I can't rest, man. I have to keep going. You had dreams and you got goals. You got to get it. So, and I'm not drinking booze or beer, remember? So no whiskey or beer for me. How's everybody doing? Let's go, baby. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Brute Satan in the building. What to do? So if we have prime Red Rocket, that would be nice. We'll see what happens. Let's keep scrolling it out. Allen's in the building. We damn boys in the building. What to do? Eagles John in the building. Hope everyone's having a good day. Sarah with a $10 dono to get it started early. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Let's go. Anything you want to see before the game starts, let me know. And I know my voice will get better as the stream goes on. So that is big facts. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. $10 holla. All right. 90 to go. Let's get it, baby. Oh, of course. But I didn't mention him because, well, I will be able to pull up a photo of Pete Werner. We will be able to pull that up at some point today. I imagine he'll make some plays. So Nolans, fifth in offense. Seems almost impossible. Said Cole put $10 on Ertz. I mean, with DeAndre Hopkins back, maybe you get that, but I don't know. We'll have to see how many targets go to Rondale Moore and DeAndre Hopkins. We'll see. He said plugged in Olave, massive volume. So our O-line has gotten progressively better and better each week, but our defense has gotten worse, which is weird, right? Because they should be getting better. So, Mbida, how are you? I'm here. I'm grinding it out. Voice is a little haggard, for doing 4 to 8 hour streams every day, but I know it will get better as the stream goes along. All right, we got Yankees and the Astros still knotted up at 0. And let's go over some of the photos here again if you're just trickling in. So let's do this. Got to have my monster. And obviously I got the NWSF chain, baby, all day, every day. Let's go through the rosters again so you guys can see the beautiful photos that I prepped. Love this picture of Andy Dalton. I love that helmet, the alternate that you guys ended up wearing. Freaking fantastic. Love it. Andy Dalton. That is the dude right there. We'll see probably a little bit of this at some point, some gimmick plays, I would assume. But for now, we got Andy Dalton, AK-41, Alvin Kamara, the alien. Hopefully he can get punched into the end zone today. Chris Olave. It's nice to be able to have somebody that you can count on because Landry and Michael Thomas, I mean, if you're a Saints fan, I don't know if you're ever going to have those guys healthy, especially Michael Thomas. It's like you might want to try to trade him while his value is still somewhat high. But if he goes injured one more year after this, nobody's going to want him because he's just going to be injury prone. But at least you got Olave for now to be able to step up and fill into the role. And Olave looks like he could be wide receiver number 1 if needed be. So. And we got Marquez Callaway. He'll get some extra playing time with Landry and Michael Thomas out. Traquan Smith as well. Go Ducks, Juwan Johnson. Taysom Hill. And I'm going to do defense and special teams. Look at the intensity right there. What an awesome photo of the future Hall of Famer, HOF, Cameron Jordan. Love it. You better rub off on the other players today for that intensity. Marcus Davenport, my favorite player on the defense, not named Cameron Jordan or Lattimore or Tyrann Mathieu. Demario Davis, he's my favorite. Most underappreciated, undervalued player on the Saints and maybe in the NFL in general. Very, very good player. The leader, the heart, and the soul. And I call him Demario Davis, a.k.a. the glue, because he holds everything together. And that's big facts. Then we got Tyrann Mathieu. Looks kind of odd, in the Saints uniform. I mean, seeing him on LSU and then on the Chiefs and whatnot. And I know he hasn't been very good as a tackler this year, but hopefully he can pick it up. Big Nuts, Will Lutz. Nice to see him healthy. Beautiful thumbnail from Johnny. Thursday Night Football, baby. And again, I'll be doing some baseball tomorrow with the Phillies hosting the Padres, and then I'll be doing the Ducks and UCLA on Saturday. Sunday, we'll do NASCAR as well as Sunday Night Football. And then let's go to the Cardinals. Kyler Murray. Looking fresh and clean. Eno Benjamin. DeAndre Hopkins is back from the suspension. Hopefully he has a huge day, I'm hoping. A.J. Green. Rondale Moore, since obviously we know that Hollywood Brown is out for more than likely the year. Zach Ertz, so bad it hurt Zach Ertz, the former Eagle, looking good. J.J. Swat. Buda Baker. And we got Rodrigo Blankenship, since we know Matt Prater is injured, and as well as the new acquired piece of Robbie Anderson. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I didn't know if James Conner was going to end up being active or not. So let's get a good one of him. There we go. And for the Cardinals to win, they probably have to get some good production out of James Conner if he's playing. It's not on the injury report.
Let's see how it all plays out tonight with the roof open. A very great night in Glendale, Arizona. The Saints and the Cardinals on Thursday night.
All right, let's go, baby. Where are you, James? There you are.
This is the Thursday night kickoff presented by Auto.
All right, here we go. A little Kyler, a little James the Terminator Conner, and then we got Eno Benjamin. I got some nice photos today. Let's go, baby.
Actually, big is big enough. We're going to need a new word. Jumbo monkeys. No, Maestro-Mendes.
Let's go. Let's go.
DraftKings stepped up same-game parlays. Boost your winnings up to 100% for our biggest payouts ever. Action's so good.
I've already taken a bunch of them, you know what I mean? And it's not like I'm screaming or yelling anymore, but I've just been, grinding for so many days in a row. So, but I already have a huge bag. I drink the tea, Ricola, honey, all that shit. But obviously, if I'm grinding every single day, it's going to be a little bit raspy, but I think eventually it'll get a little bit better. So. Well, there'll be definitely some movement in the trade deadline for sure. I mean, there's going to be teams that want to improve. There also is going to be a lot of rumors, like Run CMC might be moved, but, maybe he won't be. Maybe he'll just stay a Panther. We'll find out. So, but we know they decided to get rid of one guy once they benched him and whatnot. So, not looking too good in Carolina right now. That's big facts. Still 0-0 in the baseball game for Yankees and Astros that I got on. But what I'm really looking forward to tonight is this right here, is DeAndre Hopkins. I want to see how healthy he is, if he can still be a top 10 wide receiver, and what kind of impact he's going to have since Hollywood Brown is out. So now Hopkins 1, Rondale Moore 2, then A.J. Green, and obviously Zach Ertz should be able to get some targets as well. So it'll be very interesting to see the target share, but I would assume DeAndre Hopkins will be getting a good chunk of it from Kyler Murray. Deservedly so. And then with the Saints, I want to see some good throws, no pick sixes, a really nice, steady running game with AK-41, and hopefully we can see Olave get in the end zone tonight. Let's go, baby. Let's go. NWSF Chain Gang in the building, baby. And I'm live on Twitter too. So if you guys have Twitter and want to do me a solid and like and retweet the stream, that'd be greatly appreciated. That'll definitely bring more people, usually 20 to 150 more views just being on Twitter. So that's good. Let's go, baby. Thursday night football, baby. Let's go.
Outside of Phoenix, roof open on this 88-degree night. The Saints ready to take on the Cardinals. Down the field we go, Kaylee. Kaylee.
Hey, Al, this struggling Cardinals offense needs a spark in the worst way, and not a moment too soon. Here comes all the
Eagles, John, Allen, and Sarah. Thank you so much for doing that for me. Let's go. Let's go, baby. This should be a good game. I think this is going to be very competitive. You got good weapons on both sides. It's going to be a battle, from the very beginning to the end, and plenty of good quality players that are going to be on the field. So I'm definitely very excited for the opportunity to watch some of the GOATs out there do their thing. Oh, so Connor is out. I knew he was. Okay. Because I looked at the initial one and they didn't have it on there, but I was like, he's not playing. I knew he wasn't. So it will be Benjamin. Thomas, Landry, Pete, Troutman, Lattimore. That's a lot of people. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I might have to go get some tea at some point. They got all the band members going. Appreciate you, Sarah. Look who it is, Rodrigo. About to kick off. They don't even have a lot of photos yet of Rodrigo in the Cardinals uniform stuff, as well as Robbie just yet. So, all right, Rodrigo. Here we go. All right, touchback. A touchback, baby.
So Dalton again making another start here. Winston not quite ready to play. 3 touchdowns, 1 pick.
Yeah, it's Orion. Here, I'll type it in there. It's in the ticker here below. So.
Yeah, and I think he's taking care of the football. That's the biggest difference from where they were early in the year with Jameis in his 3 games into 5 interceptions.
It's right there in the corner there in the left. I appreciate that. First down and 10. Shotgun set for Dalton. Nice pass. Juwan Johnson, baby. All right, Juwan. A little short gain for him. Nice short game there by Juwan Johnson. I love it. Andy. Second down and 4. Handoff. AK, go, go, go. There we go. First down, Saints. Move the chains. Nice run by AK-41. On the backside. You saw the block there by Smith 10. Just kind of sealed it. Okay, AK, I see you.
You're a Saints fan. How nice is it to see Alvin Kamara with room to run sets up again every aspect of what they want to do with his offense.
All right, first down and 10. Saints man in motion. Handoff, AK. Ooh, short game. Okay. Thank you, Cole. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm going to have to go make some tea and whatnot with the honey in it. I'll probably have to do that at the commercial break, see if that'll help. And like I said, I don't do a whole lot of yelling or anything. It's just, 7 days a week since July 4th. That's what happens, especially when you're doing 4 to 8 hours every day. Second down and 6. Well, false start.
Still second down.
Ramczyk, the right tackle. Badger against Badger, 2 great ones. Ramczyk against J.J. Watt, pretty familiar with each other. And just with this offense, exactly what they wanted. Rhythm.
Jameson did as well. Appreciate you. Thank you, guys. All right, second down and 11. Andy, play action fake. Going deep. Wide open. Oh, touchdown. Saints. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wow. My God. Oh, shit. Rashid Shaheed? Are you kidding me? Wow. That was insane. Extra point is up, and it's good. Wow. That was incredible. Oh my God. I'm still like buzzing over that. That was crazy. All right, we got to get a photo of him for sure. My goodness, that was awesome. Rashid Shaheed. I don't think anyone predicted that for the first touchdown. Did anybody? Wow. Let's go. All right, I'm going to go make some tea real quick. Maybe that'll help my voice a little bit. Oh, my goodness. And then obviously we ended up getting the extra point up and good from Big Nuts Will Lutz, 7-0 Saints.
The KFC just provided spicy and cool. Perfect sauce.
My goodness, that was awesome. Dude, seriously, that was crazy. My goodness. All right, let me we'll look at him here, and let me go grab some tea here real quick.
Go ahead. It's also scuff resistant. Bear Dynasty, the best of Bear, exclusively at Home Depot. Get more out of TNF on Prime Video by clicking down twice on your remote to access Prime Vision with next-gen stats. An alternative stream features hours of live data tracking, new angles, and fresh insights. Click down twice on your remote to access Prime Vision now.
Stick with Prime Video for hard-hitting action movies like Samaritan, Snake Eyes, G.I. Joe Origins, and Ambulance, all included with Prime. See where it takes you. Prime Video. You're not in Florida, Toto, not with that shot. Here we are in the desert, Valley of the Sun, outside of Phoenix. Aerial coverage provided by State Farm. And back we come to State Farm Stadium, which will be the home of Super Bowl 57 this coming February. It's only their second touchdown in their last 24 opening drives. First this season, so we talked about slow starts, and Arizona, as Kirk mentioned at the top, outscored 41-3, now 48-3 in the first quarter of the season.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they respond. This is a team offensively that's felt pressure because of the hole they've dug themselves into. Now they're down 7.
Let's just kick off into the end zone. So, Connor Murray.
All right, I'm back.
Number 1 pick.
Had to be very quick about that. I already feel a little bit better. I'm gonna have to have one of those like honey bear containers and just drink the honey out of the bear. Okay. Got to open up everything here in the offense as well as my voice. Let's go. 7-0 Saints. Benjamin. Ooh. Kyler Murray going to his guy Benjamin. Short game. Kyler scrambling, gambling. Woo! Go. Woo! Okay, Rondale.
Is this Thursday night football?
I know what's happening here. And Moore is a guy that I think college football fans are waiting to explode. Went to Purdue, very elusive, very powerful.
31 yards, huh? Okay, Rondale. He's going to have an opportunity to step up. Obviously, we know a lot of targets are going to go here to DeAndre Hopkins, no doubt, right? But Rondale's better than A.J. Green, so we already know Zach Ertz and Rondale will be competing for looks and targets for sure. Kyler, first down and 10. Little dump down. Benjamin, flag on the play. I might have to drink like 2 or 3 cups of this tea.
Billy Price making a first start
Eligible player downfield. Offense, number 76. That penalty decline.
All right, penalties decline.
Cliff Kingsbury, he calls the plays. Was brought to Arizona, the offensive guru.
All right, Eno.
Coach Pat Mahomes, you may have heard of him. The Texas Tech. Got into the playoffs last year. They were 7-0 at the start last year, but faded down.
Rashid Shaheed. Wow.
Lost to the
Awesome.
Raiders.
Never expected that.
2nd and 10.
All right, Kyler. 2nd down and 10. Ooh, big hit.
Shy of the 30-yard line. That's DeAndre Hopkins. So Hopkins.
All right, Hopkins. Woo!
Last season.
Let's go.
Just his presence. You know, they only had a couple walkthroughs this week. He's not really able to practice with that suspension. As they said, just seeing him
I need some fantasy numbers, baby.
the spirits
Let's
of
go.
their offense. They're hoping
I'm trying to win a chip, baby. Let's go.
tonight to get this offense going.
3rd down and 5. Blitz.
3rd and 5.
Kyler going deep.
Down the
Oh.
sideline. A lot of hand fighting going on here. Looking for a flag. There is none.
No laundry?
Delonte Taylor,
Wow.
rookie back there with Hopkins. You got the rookie on a guy who was on his way maybe to the Hall of Fame, and now
There's got to be a flag. Seriously. He was all over him.
As you say, he's a rookie, but a ton of confidence out of Tennessee. Ran a 4.36 at the combine, so he could run, and he's got length. You can see Hopkins kind of pulling himself. He's actually pulling Taylor a little bit with the hand on the jersey, so it's a clean play.
Blankenship now just signed.
All right, Rodrigo. Rental. Kick is up. Rodrigo. It's good. Wow. 7-3 Saints. Okay. Yeah, they're like, oh boy, said that's a clean play. Both of them are, jabbing each other, but. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 7-3 Saints. I think I'm going to make another cup of that tea. I already had one. Hopefully that'll help loosen things up a little bit.
A game of inches. No, it's a game of millimeters. AWS machine learning and AI cover every angle, streaming 300 million data points in real time because the data tells us all even 1 millimeter can make all the difference. And if AWS can do that for the NFL, imagine what it can do for your business.
This is a payday bar with tons of peanuts and caramel that get the job done. So you can think of it as a tool to hammer your hunger, cut your appetite in half, and demolish your urge for peanuts. Payday. Get to it. Also try chocolatey payday.
What is this?
Cutting edge VR.
You install the peripheral.
I just like being there.
Turns off if you trick us. We bleed it.
That's a man who watches this show. He'll be at some Nielsen book. Touchdowns, not field goals. We've got one tonight for you.
We're off to a good start. 10 points in less than 5 minutes. And Andy Dalton right now has got to be feeling good. And you look at these last 3 starts. Look at the NFL rank in those 3 weeks. Points per game. They're running the football obviously much better, putting them in better situations on third.
All right, I'm back. Hopefully that'll help a little bit more. I got another cup here.
In those 3 games compared to the 5 in the first 3 weeks with Jameis Winston.
And Winston in uniform tonight, but would only be used in an emergency situation. As I said earlier, something happened to Dalton.
All right, 7-3. Saints. Good game so far. We already got a lot of action. Much better than the last two Thursday night games.
And they take it over at the 25-yard line.
Let's go. Trying to get my voice back slowly but surely. And then obviously on that first drive that we got to see, I don't think anyone thought Andy was going to go deep, but I love the call. And you would think it would be going here, right? Chris Olave, if Michael Thomas and Jarvis Landry isn't playing, but it ended up going to Rashid Shaheed. Love it. All right, first down and 10, shotgun set. Oh, nothing. Mark Ingram. Now we got injury.
Lawrence was in the middle on that defensive line, who is down for the Cardinals.
He actually got the penetration. He's been dealing with a broken hand and tried to play through it last week. Very effective interior player. Watch him right over the center, just able to shoot through the guard. Throckmorton, who's in as a starter for Pete.
He even had hand surgery. Yeah, he is they're working on him right now. We'll step away from all.
Oh, injury here. I'm trying to find pictures with Mark Ingram with his new number, with number 5, but not a whole lot. A lot of the stuff that he's got is just the old number with the 22, but that'll do.
Right? Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the overdog.
Let's get Mark Ingram in here.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 if your team wins. Action's so good. Why bet NFL?
Mark Ingram, baby.
Men put their skin through a lot, day in, day out. That's why Dove Med Body Wash has skin strengthening nutrients and
I guess I'll be rotating the backs a little bit here. My voice is starting to get a little bit better. 2 or 3 cups of tea with honey, and then it'll do the job. I've already had a lot of, cough drops and whatnot. But, yeah, I didn't expect my voice to be that raspy. But, again, once I get going, things will start to kind of clear up. But it's that initial just starting everything off. And, when you're doing long streams, shit takes time sometimes to get going. So, yeah, I know, right? Just crazy how many primetime games they scheduled. They figured that, Nathaniel Hackett and Russell Wilson would be one of the top 5 teams in the AFC, and they clearly are not. So, yeah, I hope that gets a little bit better for you. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. If you're going to do the RPO, why not do it with AK? Why are you going to do it with the older running back in Mark Ingram? That doesn't make any sense. Weird play calling, Let's go. 7-3 Saints. Yeah, I don't care how many cups of tea I got to have. Even if I got to drink 5 cups, I'm going to do it. So,
That's your matchup next Thursday. We saw when that schedule came out.
All right, Ravens Buccaneers next Thursday. Hell yeah, that might be the best one. Oh, the cart came out. Uh-oh, prayers up.
So he'll get a ride back to the locker room. He's out. Meanwhile, earlier, while we were in commercial, another cart. So Bradley Roby.
Oh, Bradley Roby. Oh, no.
Right shoes off.
That's not good. Injuries everywhere. What happened to Roby?
Now, this is the last injury that the Saints defense could afford. Already banged up in the secondary, up on Rondale Moore, just steps on his foot, goes down, and right away grabs his lower leg and then gets carted off. So
7-3 Saints, 2nd down and 11.
back into this defense.
Line out shortly, Lucky Fotu comes in.
Play action fake.
Second
Dalton.
Dalton on
Ooh, pass incomplete. Intended receiver, Chris Olave.
Last week's game with a concussion. Number 1 pick out of Ohio State. Incomplete, 3rd down and 11.
3rd down and 11.
It's good to see him back. Michael Thomas, Jarvis Landry still out. Olave's going to have to make some plays tonight. We already saw Shaheed downfield.
25 receptions, 389 yards. 2 tutties. Let's see if he can make it 3. 3rd down and 11. Let's see if they bring the blitz. Shotgun set. Blitz. Dalton. Oh. 1st down. Move the chains. Okay, Olave. Big 3rd down and 11 conversion. What a duper, man.
Man coverage. His quarterback gets into trouble. He's trying to run around across the middle. He wants to go here, recognizes this, and then works back to find that open spot, working with Dalton.
All right, Andy. 1st down and 10.
As he scrambles on that big 3rd down.
AK. Oh, go. Nice play. Short game. 6-yard gain from AK 41.
A lot of touchdowns. He and Henry the most in the league over that period of time. Yet this season, Kamara does not have a touchdown. But it's Thursday night, so we'll get him into the end zone.
Yeah, I've already been drinking a bunch of it, but nobody works harder. I mean, I haven't missed a day. I've been working 7 days a week since July 4th. So that's what happens when you actually work hard. 7-3 Saints, 2nd down and 4. Shotgun set. Taysom Hill. RPO. Ooh.
He comes close to picking up the 1st down. So they had Washington in, they had Hill in there as well. Changing it up in the backfield, we'll see if he picked up the 1st or not.
Vance Joseph defense, they told us when 7's in, instantly IDing him, not just a quarterback, anywhere he might be lined up, just a quarterback power.
Ooh.
Numbers advantage.
All right, Taysom.
Remember, he controlled the ball. He threw the ball for 22 yards when he was at BYU. He knows how to throw it.
3rd and 1, put a fullback in the game. Converting the running back, give it to the left back.
Short game.
Should get Ingram, who had lined up as
I guess they do have Ingram at 22. I was going to say, I know they had 5 and 22. And I guess I want my number again. So 7-3 Saints. 1st down and 10. Pete Carmichael, OC. I know there's been some frustrations there.
Hill is in the game, but this time he lines up as a wideout. He's at the bottom.
Oh, false start.
And a whistle before the snap.
Yep. Yeah, I think like maybe 2 more cups of tea and I'll be good with honey. Throckmorton. I mean, we did do a long stream last night, but yeah, I'm kind of surprised that my voice is this gone already, but I think it'll clear up as we go. Still 0-0 with the Yankees and the Astros. Shotgun set. Olave, nice catch. Another injury. Damn, all kinds of injuries today.
Work on him, and season approaching the halfway mark. It's never do or die right end of October. But you know what?
Yeah, a couple more cups, and I think I'll be good. Let's go, baby. 7-3 Saints. Still 0-0 with the Yankees and the Astros. Top of the 3rd or bottom of the 3rd. It looks like it's bottom of the 3rd with runners on 1st and 2nd. Damn, Jeremy Pena again. Taysom, AK. Ooh, First down, Saints. Move the chains. Taysom. AK-41. Move the chains. First down, Nolans. Good blocking up front right there.
So he just flips it out there with two blockers in front of Kamara. So another well-designed play, a nice wrinkle.
Good run, good wrinkle. All right, first down and 10. Man in motion. Handoff, AK. Oh, good tackle. Okay, Zach. Zach Allen looking like J.J. Swat on that play. Second down and 12.
As the interceptions comes in, and it's almost like he has just settled this offense down.
I know he's one of the best catchers in the game already. I hope he wins the award.
Again tonight for the fourth straight week.
Offense has not been the issue for these guys.
All right, second down and 12. Oh, shotgun set. Dalton. That's a hold. Check down to Mark Ingram. I don't know how that's not a hold. Dalton went to Ingram there. That was like holding J.J. Watt the whole way.
To him. These guys go all the way back to playing in a Rose Bowl game, TCU, Wisconsin, and they played so often in the NFL, the Texans and the Bengals. So
7-3, big third down and 9. All right, Big Red, what do you got? Shotgun set, third down and 9. Floater. Move the chains. Guess who? Olave again. I see you, Chris. Mr. Reliable for the Saints.
Sometimes they'll give you exotics when you rush short. But look at that. Just find the soft spot. Dalton throws him in to that hole in the zone. And I'll tell you, for a young receiver, it's nice to see Dalton and Olave, who missed last week, in such rhythm. Only playing a few.
All right, 7-3 Saints.
Saints 3 out of 3 on third down. First and 10 here. Kamara's back.
Handoff, AK-41. Go, hit the hole. First down, Saints. They're creeping. You can feel it. A touchdown is near. AK-41, the alien. Alvin Kamara, baby. Living La Vida Olave.
Offensive line. It's hard to single out one guy on this Saints offensive line. It's refreshing to see 5 guys working.
Throckmorton getting worked on the sideline. Jamison Mays in the building. What a deal. Dalton, hands off. AK. AK showing great vision tonight. Another handoff from Dalton to AK-41.
13 plays having been run. Talk about balance. 7 runs, 6 passes.
Second down and 6 for Andy. Jamison, how are you?
5-6 weeks we've seen offensive line play. We've had some injuries. It's like they're still trying to build the continuity. This one really stands out because of how they work together.
Most teams having problems. It starts up front,
no doubt,
with makeshift offensive lines.
All right, knocking on the door. Second down and 6. Ooh! Oh my. Buddha Baker from UW. He said, not today, son. Not today. Look at Buddha. Bang. Great defense there by Buddha Baker. All right, third down and 8. This is a big play here. They've been going to Olave on third down pretty much every play this drive. Shotgun set. And Dalton. Picked. Wow. 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 Picked off. Wow. Uh-oh, Big Red. Oh, my. especially when they were going to get points there. Ante. Woo! Looks like the Astros just went up 3-0-2. Oh my. I'm going to go make another cup of tea here.
The new iPhone 14 Pro. It's amazing.
Yep, the camera's incredible. And you'll get our best deal.
Nice. But everyone should get it.
Everyone can get it.
Every new customer.
And every existing customer.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Okay, my work here is done. Everyone gets the best deal on every iPhone.
Best one yet.
Everyone gets AT&T's best deals on every iPhone, including up to $800 off iPhone 14 Pro.
Are you coming for my job?
$5 your way, I rule this day. Now this price drink bar's just been raised. Bucket Junior is something new. I bought a Cube Bacon Junior just for you. Have it your way.
What's Thunderstruck on Cardinals?
What's Thunderstruck? Thunderstruck is...
Are you guys ready to get thunderstruck?
I am. You got Thunderstruck.
This is a payday bar with tons of peanuts and caramel that get the job done. So you can think of it as a tool to hammer your hunger, cut your appetite in half, and demolish your urge for peanuts. Payday. Get to it. Also try chocolatey payday.
I was thinking, you and I come to a little arrangement. What you call team up.
All right, I'm on my fourth cup of honey and honey lemon tea. At some point, my voice has got to get better, you would think, right? Come on, sports gods. Your boy's working hard. All I need is my voice. Let's go.
You're looking at Hamilton made the pick. This guy's bounced around 7 years in the league. This is his 77th game.
Yeah, I haven't smoked out of a piece. I can't even tell you the last time I smoked out of a piece for the greenery. It's all been like edibles and everything. It's been a long time, man. I couldn't even tell you when the last time was. 6 months to a year, maybe longer. Oh, that's good. That is good. That lemon tea. Good thing I have some. All right, 7-3 Cardinals. Kyler. And keeper. Go. Wow. First down, Cardinals. Move the chains. Okay, Kyler. I see you. Nice run by Kyler. I mean, he's got the speed like a Lamar to do it, so. First down and 10. Nice run by Kyler.
From the 37 on first down.
All right, here we go. Minute 30 left. Play action fake. No, he hands it off to Eno. Go. Oh, the 40. The 30. Wow. Eno Benjamin. First down, Cardinals. Wow. Oh, my God. Where's the defense for the Saints? Wow, good block right there by 74. Woo-hoo! Go! My goodness. Does the black make them look faster? The uniforms? Oh, keeper again. Nowhere to go there.
First couple weeks of the season, flawless. 6 of 7 in this area in the red zone with touchdowns. The last 4 weeks, 3 of 11 when they have gotten down in this area. So with Hopkins back, how much better will this be? Because if they're going to win tonight, they're going to have to score touchdowns. Obviously, they can't tell from field goals. It was a disaster last week.
Okay, Kyler, second down and 9. Kyler, screen pass. Ooh, nice tackle. There's the defense I've been looking for. There we go. After 1, 7-3 Saints.
You're watching Thursday Night Football, only on Prime Video.
Okay, Kyler, I see you.
Oh, right. This sort of normal.
At least it was a good first quarter. It wasn't like boring whatsoever.
Make sure new passengers make their connecting flights.
7-3.
For release time.
I don't know how many cups of tea I need to have for my voice, but I'm going to continue to drink them until my voice comes back. So, yes, I'll show you a little love with Pete. Let me get you a photo.
So satisfying.
All the heroes in one place. See where it takes you. Prime Video.
You know why man so different this year?
Feel safe. You hit boy. What you think? I could make the biggest hit in the game.
All right, let's see it then.
That's a hit. Feel safe, baby. It changes everything. Rated E for everyone.
All right, here we go. My voice feels a lot better than it did when I first started. Like I said, every stream, it's a little scratchy, but it's never been that bad. I don't know. I just didn't give a chance to my voice to warm up, I guess. But it's not like I'm, talking to myself for 8 or 9 hours, getting ready for the call in the game, Just, I usually spend time with Paisley and I exercise and whatnot. So there we go. I got you, bro.
Music's biggest star. First time performance. New music every Thursday night after the game. Your favorite artist performing it live right here. Hosted by yours truly, Blue Chain. Make sure you mark your calendar, set your alarm, and drop everything. Amazon Music Live. Watch the drop.
All right, Holly's coming into the room in a little bit. Her dad's coming over, so I think she's going to try to make sure he's okay. And then we'll have Holly in here representing the cause.
Lay that back in slow-mo time. It's 5 square miles and then some. Heart race, post pound, barely catch your breath time. So you're ready for the
Still, okay, it's 3-0 Astros. I had to take a look to see what happened here.
Las Vegas.
All right, what happened here? I'm trying to figure out. All right, let me look at the box score real fast. What happened? Bregman homered. Maldonado and Alvarez scored. Then Rizzo grounded out, and then Judge scored. So now it's 3-1. Okay.
One way to keep the Saints out of the end zone is an interception in the end zone. What else do you want to see from your defense to slow them down?
Yeah, that was a huge play by him. He was out the first couple weeks, so good to see him back. And just try to slow down Kamara. He's a great back, and we got to try to bottle him up.
All right, thank you, Kaylee. That was moments ago. He should have third 10.
Let's go. Third down and 10. Shotgun set for Kyler. It only took an hour for my voice to get slightly better. Kyler, scrambling, gambling. Go, 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 go. Boom. First down. Cardinals. Let's go. Move the chains. All right, Kyler, I see you. Use those legs like Lamar. Thank you, Sarah. Bang, bang, bang. Sarah with another tenner. We're at 20, baby. Let's go. Let's get to a hundo. Bang, bang. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much. 20. Let's get to a hundo. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. First down and goal. Shotgun set for Kyler. Hand off to Eno. Woo! Pete Warner. Okay. What a tackle by Warner. Sit down. Let's go. Let's go. Woo-hoo-hoo! Let's go.
Athletic guy, did a lot in Ohio State in college. They asked him to play out on the slot.
Oh, he's
play in the
pumped.
box, so he's got great versatility. Just kind of coming into his own now against Dennis Allen defense.
All right, Dennis, I see you. All right, here we go. Second down and goal. 3-2. Astros beating the Yankees, but they're climbing back. Timeout, Arizona.
30-second timeout in the first quarter, equaling their total first quarter points over the first 6 games. This team has been playing from behind all season. I mean, this is almost unbelievable when you look at it. Entering tonight, the Cardinals, when trailing, have run 346 plays by far the most in the league.
And shout out to everyone that's helping me out with the Twitter. Cole, Jameson, Eagles, John, Sarah, and Alan. Thank you, guys.
All season long in 6 games plus 1 quarter.
I don't think anybody's ever seen anything like that, including Cliff Kingsbury. And again, tonight down 7-3. See what they
All right,
can do.
7-3.
But again,
Saints.
trying to dig themselves out and try to gain the lead.
Second down and goal.
Second and goal. Man in motion. Kyler. Got plenty of time. Benjamin, the intended running back / receiver, pass incomplete. Go to fucking DeAndre Hopkins, goddammit. Hello. Yeah, it's an Amazon thing. I don't like that shit either. Like, there's, do interviews at halftime, not fucking during the game. It's first year for Amazon. They'll learn, hopefully. Third and goal. DeAndre Hopkins, fade route. Oh. Woo! Rondale Moore with the bobble. Wrong guy. Should have went to the other guy. A pass interference. Should have went to Hopkins, but I knew it was going to be a fade route. Rondale Moore. Oh, wow. Rondale Moore with the offensive pass interference. That's not a good look. Okay, perfect. I can do that. All right, looks like we're going to get Rodrigo out there again.
So here comes Blankenship now. Get a 50-yarder.
All right, Reggie Wayne, pick shots. All right, let's see if we can get Rodrigo with this. Come on, Rodrigo. I still wish he was on the Colts. Blankenship. Right down the middle, and it's good. There we go. 7-6. Saints. All right, let's try to get some Reggie Waynes for Sarah here. All right, let's see if I can work quick here. Appreciate you.
Nope, still there. Why wait? With QuickBooks, you can send invoices and get paid 4 times faster. Proud sponsor of the NFL. We'll come back with.
You're welcome to find out.
All right, see how many Reggies I can pull up here. Appreciate you, Sarah. Thank you. It's only going to take me like 8 cups of tea to get my voice back. No problem.
Football housewives.
The housewives on the field. The housewives are on the field.
Get your TV together. Call 1-800-DIRECT.
I try to find a good action shot. One more. See if O-Dog can do it. You have to be very quick, especially if I don't already have them. I have to find them. There's no time to fuck around. Fuck around and find out, huh? Oh, before the first snap, can I do it? You bet your ass I can. Let's go. I got you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 2 donos so far, getting us on the board. Appreciate you. And I appreciate you. Thank you. Sarah with 2 $10 donos supporting the brand. Appreciate you. Good old Reggie. I miss Reggie and Marvin. Okay, here we go. 7-6 Saints. All right, Cardinals are about to kick off. Here we go. All right. Should have went to DeAndre Hopkins there. You know? Yeah, I know he's working his way back, but give him the fucking ball. Against Harris? Come on. Come on, Kyler. Yeah, if you go to Hopkins, there's a good chance one-on-one he's going to get that. So hopefully they don't fuck that up. I mean, I need to get some fucking points, man. All right, here we go. First down and 10. Handoff. Ingram. That's kind of confusing for me. Like when you have Alvin Kamara and he's been struggling, why are you giving Ingram so many reps? I'm just kind of confused by that. You want to make sure Alvin gets in a rhythm. Then, like every once in a while, if you want to sprinkle in Ingram, but how are you supposed to get into a rhythm if you're AK, if you're not getting enough touches? I don't know. Interesting play calling there. All right, come on, Andy. Second down and 5. 7-6 Saints. Keeper. Taysom.
How important is it for him to get the ball? Entering tonight's game, 24 drives of which he's had a pass, a catch, or a carry, 11 touchdowns.
It's kind of good. Taysom Hill.
48 drives without touching the ball.
Big difference there.
Touch the ball. Yes, as much as you can.
Drew is there.
All
right, shotgun set. Third down and 2. Wide open. First down, Saints. Wow. Did he step out, though? Wow, 64-yard gain.
Job by White here on third down against Hamilton, who had the big interception. Look at that separation, just a shallow cross, and then the speed by the former first rounder out of West Virginia to run away from people.
Make sure he stayed in. Here's the look right here. So far, so good.
He's hit
good. That's good. A little bit of green there. And Arizona maybe wanting to.
Are they challenging?
Well, there it is. That angle a little bit different.
This is the look. Like you said, it looks like there's a little green.
Arizona is challenging the middle of the field that the runner did not step out of bounds.
Terry McCauley looking on. What do you think? Well, Terry, I want you to rehearse your lines here. We'll go to a commercial, then you tell us what you think.
All right, let's see if I can get a Kevin White. I know I'll be able to find one. He obviously went out of bounds. That's very clear.
KFC's new Buffalo Ranch sauce. It's spicy and meat's cool. Today, let's paint with Bear Dynasty so that you can be proud of your walls.
Go ahead.
All right, where are you, Kevin White?
It's also stuck with this.
Where are you, Kevin?
Bear
There you are.
Dynasty, the best of Bear.
There you are.
Everyone loves the new dog store. You know why?
There he is. He's like, yeah, I stepped out.
Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the overdog, underdog odds.
Team Overdog, where you at? Let me hear you.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to win $200 if your team wins. Action's so good, why bet NFL anywhere else?
What would make you feel comfortable with the price? Well, no one made me feel more comfortable than my kindergarten teacher, Miss Jane. Try saying, show me the Carfax value. You get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com. Okay.
Let's go. Let's get this review going. Let me see what's going on. Oh, it looks like Facebook changed their format. Now the picture, instead of it being on the right side, is on the left for like your profile picture, and then it's got the background. Interesting. Yeah, I think I might need another cup. I'll wait till the next commercial break.
The play will stand. It is
Wow, the play's going to stand? No way.
Arizona challenge, but right there is the evidence.
Oh, I guess he was in. Close. You still see green, so. Wow. Okay, Kevin.
Chicago Bears.
And looked at, for the most part, his entire career as a bust, just never lived up to the hype.
Yeah.
In fact, he's been on the practice squad all year. He was active last week. Back to the practice squad again. Gets activated today. Doesn't have a catch on the year. How happy is
Wow,
he?
Kevin.
Bears fans are saying we're worried, but we need it.
Right. But it just goes to show you with Michael Thomas and Jarvis Landry down.
All right, here we go. Come on, baby. Let's go, Saints. So show me something, Andy.
First and goal now from the 3-yard line.
Handoff. AK.
Lara in the backfield.
Didn't have much room there to maneuver for Alvin Kamara.
What in his 12th season in the league, what if he has that? Though it's been beset by a lot of injuries in recent times.
Physical, still explosive, able to, especially down in this area. You better get down into the inside gaps because he knows how to shoot them as well as anybody.
Second and goal, 10.5 to go. To halftime. Caught by
Taysom.
Hill.
Touchdown. Taysom Hill. Wow.
Dalton
Okay. Dalton. Mr. Andy Dalton.
5 plays, 75 yards.
Big Red going to Taysom Hill. Touchdown. Saints. Okay. See, we get Big Nuts Will Lutz to make it here. Great job. Extra point is up, and it's good. Let's go. Okay, Saints. 14-6, Saints.
You're gonna move Hill over here, and you got to get a couple blocks, right? You got to once Hill goes into motion, you're gonna run with him, kind of move to the outside.
All right, Andy, I see you. Taysom, I see you.
One-on-one after the catch. Two inside guys with now the physicality.
Yeah, nice physical. He's like, I'm going to put my head down. I'm running you over. Woo! Okay, Taysom. After all these cups of tea, I'm going to have to use the restroom here.
225 yards.
Swiss Army knife does it again. Damn right.
13 for Arizona. I keep thinking about that old, Vince Lombardi film where he's on the sideline saying, "What the hell's going on?"
Great job by the Saints. Good execution there.
Nice to see offense
Andy,
for our production.
Taysom, touchdown. Nolans, 14-6, Saints. All right, Kyler.
Al, you guys broke down the numbers behind Taysom Hill's productivity this season. He's been doing all of that with a really painful injury. He cracked 2 ribs and displaced another in training camp. Then, with 2 against Tampa Bay, he cracked one of those ribs again in a different place. He told me he's been getting numbing medicine in his ribs before the last few games, and he did it again tonight. But barreling into that end zone, it doesn't seem to be bothering him.
Man, oh man,
What else can you add to the story? A couple of cracks.
14-6 Saints. All right, Kyler, show me something. Let's go to DeAndre Hopkins. I need some fantasy points, baby. Let's go. Shotgun set. Kyler. Hands off. Not going anywhere. I don't know what that was.
The Saints corners with Debo out, Lattimore out, Alontae Taylor, there he is.
Lots of injuries on both teams. That's facts.
Harris has been around a long time. Broncos with the Chargers.
Second down and 10, 14-6 Saints. All right, Kyler, show me something, baby. Shotgun set. Murray. Check down. Ooh. Ooh. Woo! Oh my. Oh my.
And because of what we're talking about, you've got 2 safeties back there to
Okay, Ingram.
downfield against those corners. So what does Murray have to do? Run the ball, which we saw the last possession, and throw underneath and get yards after the catch. That's what you have to do. And Ingram, a powerful guy.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the Thursday night broadcast is like, they've been shitty the last 2 weeks, and maybe some people just don't give a shit, like those hardcore NFL fans that watch everything. Maybe they decided to tune out, 14-6 Saints. Shotgun set. Hands off. Oh, this guy's very shifty.
That is a huge story tonight. That Debo comes in not playing, Lattimore comes in not playing. Talked about Roby out. So you take your top 3 corners out. Chris Harris is a veteran who's played a lot of great football.
Keontae Ingram, huh?
Practice squad, for most of this year, and there he is starting with a rookie on the other side. That's why they're forced to take care of him with the safeties behind.
Murray. Oh, going deep. Open. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Great job by Cliff Kingsbury. Motioning. See Taylor 27 was on it. Bring him to the inside. Now it's a mismatch against Justin Evans. Look at that.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
He's dealing with Taylor, who's equipped to stay with him with a 4-3-40. Motion him inside. Create a matchup against that nickelback, and you can win it every time.
That's what I'm talking about. My dude, let's go. Shotgun set. First down and 10. Ingram. Keontae Ingram with the carry.
Trying to burnish what will be a Hall of Fame resume in his 12th season.
Is he physical, able to get upfield against Bishop, forces the ball to go back to the inside, and on the other side, Davenport kind of cleans it up right there.
Okay, Keontae Ingram, I see you.
Great job, Lawan. Keep that outside shoulder and hand free.
Okay, feel better. Come on, Kyler. Not shaking and baking, nothing there on second down and 9. And I went back to Eno Benjamin.
Cleveland drafts Jordan Cameron. Same year, the 4th round, and the Cleveland PR department called this Jordan. Right, they called Cameron Jordan to get Jordan.
And now after 12 years, we all know.
I think so.
We got it figured out.
3rd and 10.
Third down and 10. All right, Kyler, show me something. DeAndre Hopkins. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Let's see what happened here.
The Saints.
Holding on the defense. Wow. Automatic first down on Evans. Uh-oh.
Remember, he got matched up against Duke Hopkins earlier and got beat. Here he is again.
Yeah, it's DeAndre Hopkins. He ain't guarding that.
Pressure from Davis, the linebacker. He just tackles him into
Oh, Jesus. That's one way to get him. Just knocked him knocked him to the ground. What was that?
So first down at the 25-yard line.
All right, shotgun set for Kyler. 6:20 left in the second quarter. Man in motion, Rondale Moore. Here we go. Short gain. Chris Harris on him.
Starting to find their rhythm. Remember, they have not thrown the football together in practice all year because the suspension. Trying to work with him this year. They've played together now in their third year, but just coming out game speed. Cliff Kingsbury trying to find ways to get him settled into the game. Duke Hopkins telling him,
all right, here we go, baby. Let's go.
As you can and get me the football. They're now starting to kind of find that rhythm.
All right, here we go. Second down and 3. Kyler, hands off. Nice run. Nice run. A combination of Ingram and Eno Benjamin with no James Conner. Pretty good. Not bad. Okay, Eno. Not bad. 14-6 Saints. I think I need a couple more cups of tea and I'll be good. It's much better than what it was at the very beginning. But still got a little ways to go. Shotgun set. Oh, you know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Woo! Sack lunch from the Saints. Okay.
He's actually reading 90 passing yards. Watch this. It feels like he's going to take the back. And I think he fooled Kyler Murray into thinking he was going to go with Ingram, but instead he shows that, and then bang, he brings his head
Okay,
back
defense, show me something.
back down and completely catches Kyler Murray by surprise. It's a great play.
Second down and 14.
10th play of the drive.
DeAndre Hopkins. Hopkins. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kyler Murray to DeAndre Hopkins, baby.
Gives this offense a chance at third down. Remember Cliff Kingsbury last week. They struggled in the red zone and decided, we had opportunities to kick field goals. We decided not to, even though the analytics said maybe to do so, and issues last week. And think now, tonight, still got to have that mentality.
Third down and 7. Shotgun set. Kyler. Floater. Short of the first down. So bad it hurt Zach Ertz. I see you. Fourth down and 1. Go to Hopkins, one-on-one. He got this. Doesn't even have to be something fancy. There's not one person I think that can match. I mean, if Lattimore was playing, but I hate when teams go for it on fourth down. They should just kick the field goal. Just do this. Be smart. Be smart. Do this. Field goal. That's what you call. I mean, if you run a halfback dive, it's not going to make it. RPO probably is not going to make it. Like QB sneak, he's too small.
we'll find out. Here we go.
He said there's levels to this shit. Let's go. Fake. Murray. First down. Cardinals. Move the chains. And then this will probably go to Ingram or Benjamin next. First down and goal.
Just talked about using as a tailback here. Enough of the defenders on this formation are inside, so instead of trying to
Yeah, me too. Points every single time. Your offense will open up in the second half. Just take the points when they're there. It's good for morale.
to get it across the line.
First and goal. They've been here before.
All right, let's see what they do here. If it's going to be Ingram, Benjamin, or if they're going to toss it up. Timeout is called. I hate when they go for it, Cole. It's not Madden. If you go for it on fourth down, you're not going to get it. In video games, it's one thing, but in real life, it's the dumbest shit ever to go for it. I hate when teams go for it for two, when they go for it on 4th and inches, 4th and 1, because that's when you end up losing the game. Like 9 times out of 10 when you end up making that dumb decision. Now, if it's the fourth quarter, that's one thing, but I hate when teams go for it on 4th down. I'm the opposite, man. I try to be more analytical and smart about it.
Robbie Anderson got into it with Carolina at the Rams the other day.
I mean, what's the percentage of teams making it on 4th and inches and 4th and 1? It's usually like 30% or less. But we'll see. First down and goal. But you do have a fast quarterback like Lamar that could use his legs, so not many teams have that. Come on, DeAndre Hopkins. Touchdown. Boom, Cardinals. Keontae Ingram. Bang. There we go. Do they go for 2 or just take the 1? See, if it's me right here, I'll just take the 1 point. I don't need to go for it for 2 at this point, but knowing Kingsbury, he probably will go for 2 to try to tie it up, not get it. So I would rather just go for the extra point with here. But of course, he's not going to do that. It's like, I'm not going to play smart. Well, if they're going to do 2 points, you might as well go to Hopkins. 1-on-1. Hopkins. Flag.
Once it tipped, Tuttle says yes.
Tuttle got his hand on the ball.
Yep, exactly. Oh, he's all over him. Jesus Christ.
That's on Harris.
Tough ask for Harris is to be out there by himself. He's talking about the tip. The call was before the ball was thrown.
Exactly. Terry, you just said briefly. That's the call, right?
Well, Hopkins already has 7.7 points for me, which is incredible. So if I can just get that to like 10 to 20, especially if he scores, not bad. Good. 7.7 is good for the fucking first half. He hasn't played all season. Fuck yeah, brah. Here we go. Benjamin. 2-point conversion is good.
Benjamin, for the moment, is in there to tie the game. 14 plays to go in the half.
Oh, he's in. All right, I got to use the restroom real quick, get some more tea.
Roger, we've located it. The Call of Duty combo. Little Caesar slices and sticks in a 20-ounce Mountain Dew. Mission delicious, dear combo. Unlock dual double XP with a Call of Duty combo or Mountain Dew at Little Caesars. It's a pizza.
If advanced lung cancer has you searching for possibilities, discover a different first treatment. Immunotherapies work on your immune system to attack cancer, but Opdivo plus Yervoy is the first combination of 2 immunotherapies for adults newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer that is spread, tests positive for PD-L1, and does not have an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene. Opdivo plus Yervoy is not chemotherapy. It works differently. It helps your immune system fight cancer in 2 different ways. Opdivo and Yervoy can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain, flushing or fever. These are not all the possible side effects. Problems can occur together, and more often, Opdivo is used with Yervoy. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune and nervous system problems, if you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Your search for 2 immunotherapies starts here. Ask your doctor about Opdivo plus Yervoy, a chance to live longer.
My name is Patriotic Kenny, and Alexa helped me get 2 million followers on TikTok.
Tic Tac. Tic Tacs with candies. One day I had an idea to sneak into Kenny's apartment and connect some smart bulbs for Alexa. Alexa, turn off the lights.
Yes!
Okay. Alexa, turn on the lights. Okay.
Alexa, thank you so much.
You must be very welcome.
Goal on the field is the 2-point try is good. It was close. There's Benjamin. Take another look here. And does he have control of the ball right there? He has control of the ball, but coming in right there was.
No, it came out. All right, I got some honey. I got some Ricola. I got another thing of tea. Yeah, your boy is trying. Baby. What do we think? A fumble?
Now, it would have to be clear and obvious that he loses control before the ball breaks the plane. It's not clear and obvious. It's incredibly.
Yeah, it looks like it hits the white and then it comes out. All right, pray for my voice. Stands. Pray for me. Pray. I should get sponsored by Ricola. I don't know how many things of tea I've had here. This is like, what, my 5th? Is that what it takes when you grind every day for 4 to 8 hours a day since July 4th, 7 days a week? I guess so. I guess so, baby. Let's go. My voice feels a lot better than it did.
All right, Andy Dalton. See what he has with 2:28 to go.
At least it's competitive. Tied up 14-14. Best Thursday night game we've had in a while. I think he did fumble, but I think he crossed the plane, before he did. So, I mean, it was coming loose, but I think it touched the white stripe, and all you have to do is have it, hit the white. So let's see.
Clearly goes low on the defender right there. That should have been a foul in a 15-yard.
Yeah, on to Mario Davis.
And the interesting thing is that was Clemens' first play tonight. It was from 1 play to 2-point conversion.
I don't know, bro. I think it hit the line and then it came out. But, I mean, it came out, but I think it hit the stripe before it did. I know you want the Saints to win desperately, but AK, there we go. First down, Saints. Because you got to realize all it has to do is hit the stripe, just the front of it. The whole football doesn't have to get over. So, but it was very, very close. All right, 20. Let's go. Yeah, they had crappy angles on that too. Yeah, they need to have like 5 camera angles to show every angle. And usually you're going to have a fat ass in the way that you can't see, There's going to be that big offensive lineman just blocking, the view of the football. So. Yeah, but, you guys can still win. It's not like that's going to change the outcome completely. So. $20. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's do it. I appreciate you, Sarah, with your 2 donos. And we've been doing pretty good as of late. What did we hit last night? 440 last night. And a day or two before that, we hit like, I don't know what we hit, 200, 300, 400. So, I mean, it's some days it's going to be low. Some days we got to wait for more goats to kind of come through. But tea is good.
Sign up for Taco Bell Rewards and get free Doritos Locos Tacos after the first stolen base. Last year, Ozzy Albies scored America free tacos in seconds. And this year, you can steal your taco faster than ever, only on the app.
Yeah, I don't really necessarily. I mean, I want the Saints to play better, and I feel bad for them. I'm a Buck fan, but I'm not going to be an asshole. I want to make sure that that they can get healthy. They got a passionate fan base, and obviously with the Cardinals getting DeAndre Hopkins back, that's going to be a big lift for them. But I don't really have any affiliation either way. I just want a good game, and just honestly, I just want fantasy points out of Hopkins. If I'm going to play him right away, that shows my trust that I thought that he could get 7 to 20 points, and he's already started off pretty good. So. One thing, though, that I've seen, whenever teams are undefeated, and you probably have noticed this too, Eagles, John, I've seen a lot of Eagle fans, younger ones, kind of being a little too braggy, a little too cocky. That's not going to rub off, because obviously, there's going to be shit talking with Cowboy fans, Commando fans, Giant fans, and Eagle fans. But I've seen a lot of the younger Eagle fans kind of being extra. You don't want to have a reputation of being like the quote unquote Cowboy fans. And then now you're turning into Cowboy fans, these younger Eagle fans. Like I know sometimes I want them to be a little bit more humble. I get it. You're undefeated, but acting extra and talking extra shit when you don't need to, that always leads to bad things happening, injuries or losses coming. So I hope that the younger Eagle fans can not be so cocky, but I guess that's just a part of being undefeated. Oh, picked. Boom. Touchdown. Cardinals. Bang, bang. What happened to my hands? My goodness. Wow. I appreciate that. I will always keep going. So thank you, Jameson. What do you want to see for a photo, bro? Unbelievable defense right there. Bang, bang. Woo! Thank you, Jameson. Appreciate you. Have you noticed that too, Eagles, John, though? That a lot of the younger Eagle fans are being a little extra. I think, most Eagle fans are like happy that they're at that, point, but let's see if Rodrigo can punch this through. Momentum is shifting. Oh, he missed it. Oh, shit. Misses the extra point.
They got man-to-man coverage, but advanced Joseph defense.
20-14.
Great route against Wilson as his eyes in. Reacts a little bit late. He's got some yards. Positive yards. Threw his hands up in the air. And Wilson trailing on it, able to come up with that pick. A heck of a flip there into the end zone.
Good defense. My goodness.
These last 3 games, not throwing the interceptions, not turning it over. Only 1 in these last 3 weeks and 2 here in this first half against the Cardinals.
And both have been huge. One stopped a long drive, and this one results in a pick 6.
Marco Wilson, huh? Jesus.
So each guy with that interception, Hamilton earlier, Wilson now, first of their careers.
Marco Wilson, huh?
For Hamilton, crazy, 7 years. And there's the turnover differential. They'll give them the ball away 15 times.
Worse than the NFL. Eek. All right, Marco. I see you. 20-14 Cardinals. But still plenty of time for them to fire back here before halftime.
These 2 teams
Yeah.
It's the way the league is this year. So many close games. You're 2-4. You could be 4-2, but every game just
Derek
seems to be a one possession game.
King Henry, I got you.
The makings of maybe that come of the night. We don't know.
And when you throw up a graphic that says you're last in the league in turnover margin, you're talking about
Yeah, last in the league in turnover margin. It's hard to win games. I mean, there's a reason why both these teams are 2-4. There definitely is some hope at the end of the tunnel for both, but it's really injuries and just good execution. So
From the 25-yard line,
Dalton, Callaway.
When he goes back to Callaway, so the guy who just walked up the last pass, they go right back to number 1, and he picks up 7. 2nd and 3.
Love to see a quarterback do that.
Yeah. Well, plus being at home, you guys are very dangerous at home. Like the only chance you have to beat the Eagles is on the road if they go somewhere else. Okay, Dalton, nice run.
Good things happening as he does right there.
I don't know. I just would like to see Eagle fans act like they've been there before. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. There's a lot of extra shit talking, and I think a lot of the middle age and the older Eagle fans are a little bit more reserved. They're excited, but they're, you know, it gets to a certain point. But I think the younger ones are just going like, acting like they've never seen this shit before. I don't know. I just like to see people be a little bit more humble, you know. But I guess, you know, humble doesn't exist in NFL fan bases. Dalton, 20-14 Cardinals. Let's see what Andy's got cooking. Dalton going deep. Woo! Callaway. Woo! He said no, no, no. Did he drop it? Bobble. Oh, incomplete. Damn. Callaway's like, what?
He gets sandwiched between the two defenders, Hamilton on the inside and Thompson from behind. You can see them all never secured.
Damn.
He goes out of bounds. A heck of an effort to try to hold on to it, but a better job by Jalen Thompson to knock it loose.
Good defense by the Cardinals there. 3rd down and 10. Is this like Taysom Hill time on 3rd down? Let's see. Dalton, blitz. Picked. Another pick six.
They may say Cameron Thomas put it to heat up. They may put him out outside the box. There's an official standing back there. We're going to gather.
What is going on here? Wow. Getting benched.
Taking it all the way with 46 seconds. That'll go as a 56-yard interception return.
My goodness.
Dalton has now thrown 3 picks tonight, and they're going to go for 2.
Holy shit.
Simmons, their first pick out of Clemson back in 2020.
And have guys go all the way for a touchdown. My goodness. Bring back Drew.
And the 2-point try right here.
Wow. Kyler. So bad it hurts. Zach Ertz. Bang. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Last couple possessions. Andy Dalton trying to get the ball to Olave right here. Watch the pressure that comes from the left side.
Unbelievable. First, Marco Wilson. Now, Isaiah Simmons. Who's he throwing to? Jesus. My God.
Sitting back in coverage. Now he gets hit. Maybe he would have been able to get over top of Isaiah Simmons,
This has got to be really super frustrating for Saints fans. Might as well have Taysom Hill be quarterback. I mean, sometimes Taysom has fumbling problems, but at least you can use his legs. Wow. Unbelievable. 1 pick 6 here and then another one. I wonder if anyone started Cardinals defense tonight. Jesus. Oh, nice, nice, nice.
And Arizona's going to get the ball to start the second half.
Yes, sir. All right, come on, Saints. Oh, he fell down.
So Shaheed has had the 2 spectacular plays over the last 2 weeks. The run last week, the catch tonight, got done in, flag is thrown.
Uh-oh, Brute Saint. 28-14. Flag on the play. Rough. It shows you how important a capable quarterback is, too, you know. Unnecessary roughness. And I know a lot of Buccaneer fans that hate the Saints are just loving this shit, but I really am not. You know, like I want you guys to do well. I don't want to see even my biggest rivals suffer like this. This is tough. I've been there. I've been watching, my team win, 2, 3, 4, 5 games for 11, 12 years straight prior to Brady coming. So, I mean, I do have a little empathy and sympathy. I might be the only Buccaneer fan that has that towards the Saints, but, I do, though. All right, they're kneeling it. 28-14 at halftime. Wow. Well, at least we have points. We have some excitement. I mean, I know Saints fans are upset, but at least it's like the highest Thursday night game we've ever had. 28-14 at half. Pretty incredible. Yeah, I wonder how many. I mean, I imagine no one has the Cardinal defense there. It's probably sitting on the bench right now. I'm going to look to see how many points they have. I doubt anyone has them. All right, let's take a peek. How many points? 21 points. They were projected for 4.9. Oh my God, 21. Incredible. But like I said, no one's going to. Who's in the hell is going to have the Cardinal defense, honestly? Yeah, you got to go Taysom in the second half now. You've already seen enough, and doesn't have the arm strength, and obviously can't read the defense. And I know there's injuries on the offensive line, but still, this gives you the best shot to be a little competitive at least. And I know some, and that's why I had to go away from a lot of the Buccaneer, fan pages like on Instagram and Twitter. I had to go away because I just don't like that negativity. I don't like that negativity in my life at all. Like, I'm not about that life. Just the constant negativity and shit talking. Not for me, man. It gets fucking old really quick, man. And unfortunately, that's how a lot of, Instagram and Twitter fan pages are. I will never join another one. Never for Oregon Ducks or Tampa Bay Buccaneers ever again. I just won't have it, man. It's just bad juju and bad karma just to be negative all the time and talk shit all the time. Nothing good can come from it. Try to get you tonight. Derrick Henry there. Jameson, appreciate you. Another Derrick Henry screaming with the Titans on there. And then another one with the white jersey and then the blue helmet with the visor handing the, on the ball, just kind of like sitting there getting ready to go after it. And then him with the blue jersey screaming with the helmet off. And the Alabama graphic with the running back with Alabama jersey on, and then Derrick Henry in text, and then the Titan logo. So I'm always going to take care of you. Appreciate you. And I need to get Sarah a few more photos. Sarah, do you got anybody else you want to see besides Reggie Wayne? 5 touchdowns in the first half. Crazy. Another one. 28-14 at half. Appreciate you. Mike in the building. How are you, bro? I think I'm going to do NASCAR the last 3 races more than likely. So I'm going to do the Ducks and UCLA at 12:30 on Saturday. I'll do baseball playoffs tomorrow with the Phillies and the Padres. But then on Sunday morning, I think I'm going to do NASCAR so we can watch it together, Mike. And then as long as you have time to do that, and then I'll do that race and the last 2 after that. Yeah, up 8 and then down 4. Yeah, like 4 minutes. Yeah. Unless Taysom Hill can, and the defense can make plays, but 2 pick sixes. I mean, usually if you get 1, you lose. So. Yeah, I'm a big Duck fan. I usually go to the games, sit front row behind the Duck bench.
I think the first one happens, you start trying to push it down the field. And when the defense gets a turnover, you smell blood in the water. You get in rhythm. Then the second turnover, you get a touchdown. Then you're like, oh my God, this is one of those days. And you just feel it in the air.
How are you, Mike? It's been a few days. How are you doing? Okay, you want some Reggie White. What do you want, Reggie? You want Reggie from college at Tennessee? You want Reggie Green Bay Packer Reggie? You want Eagles Reggie White? I assume you want Eagles Reggie White, but you let me know what you want to see. Oh, that would be incredible. Yeah. It would be cool if they did Daytona 3 times. Beginning, a day race, then the night race, like in the middle, and then do the championship for the last one. I think that would be awesome. Talladega is another great one too, but, or do the night race for the championship instead of in the middle of the season, the very last race of, the season. That would be cool. I would definitely dig that. Jamming out. What you listening to? Okay. All right. Let me get some Reggie White up. Thank you, Jameson, for your dono. Appreciate you.
I want to see him target him a few more times in the red zone because D-Hop is special down there. And I think we need a friendly reminder from the score guy. Absolutely. That's what it takes. Okay, maybe it's the first game back.
Let's get some Reggie White here for Sarah's dono.
It's not quite there yet. But as you keep going throughout the game, let's just keep talking, keep tweaking, and keep throwing me the ball because I'll make a play.
Speaking of talking, Fitz, what did you make of that exchange between Cliff Kingsbury and his quarterback?
I loved it. Not because they're yelling at each other. Kyler showed emotion. Kyler finally showed some sort of emotion. And that fires guys up on the sideline as well. You know what that shows me? It shows me he cares.
All right, Reggie. Jerome Brown.
He cares about winning, and he knows how much this moment, this game means for this football team. And also, too, the reason he's yelling, you can read the words. We can't say it on TV, folks, but he said calling the down. And basically that tells me that Cliff Kingsbury on the other side, he's getting fired up, too. He's getting in. All our jobs are on the line. We want to win this football game. They can turn the season out. They win this game. Like you said, they're right back in this game.
Right back in
passion and emotion you want to see.
Absolutely. It's time now for Electric Moments presented by Mercedes-Benz. This didn't take long for a touchdown. 4th play from scrimmage. Andy Dalton sees a wide open middle of the field, unleashes it deep. The ball travels over 52 yards, lands right in the hands of Rashid.
That was an absolute dive. That was like a handoff. That was unreal.
How much he needed it.
2 offensive touches in the NFL and 2 touchdowns.
All he does is score.
Exactly. All right, we are very excited to announce that next season, Prime Video will be the home of the first ever NFL Black Friday game on November 24th. So start making your plans now to spend Black Friday with us next year. You guys bring the leftovers. We'll bring
I got to hit you with some college, Reggie White. If we're going to, I got to make sure we educate some of the younger people, and obviously the older people already know what this is about. But most people never watched him in college.
Break here for a second, but we're in Arizona where the Cardinals lead this one 28-14.
Peyton Manning and Reggie White. That's nice. I just love old school stuff from like high school and college. We showed like a Randy Johnson USC one, and I was like, oh my God.
We all want the incredible new iPhone 14 Pro. Now at T-Mobile. T-Mobile gives Apple TV Plus included. So watch your favorite Apple originals on iPhone's most advanced display ever. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us. Apple TV Plus included. Now at T-Mobile.
Look at this photo. So you got this one, obviously the old school.
As you just saw, both teams playing tonight have been on the wrong
Love old
end
school
of
stuff.
a Marshawn Lynch highlight run, 11 years
Let's look at this real quick.
Tackles. Marshawn went back to New Orleans to make amends.
This is heartbreak for everybody in the world.
Look at this photo. I'm about to pull up. So we go old school with like Reggie White in college. Look at this. Tell me you haven't seen more of an iconic, epic photo. That's fucking Randy Johnson, big unit before long hair. I have never seen a photo with him with short hair like that. And that's obviously way back in the day at USC when he was, studying photography, which now he's a professional photographer. And an incredible photo. These are the type of throwback moments that we usually will have from time to time when we decide to hop in the DeLorean. Epic. Appreciate you guys. My goodness. Are they? Oh, Georgia. Oof. Yeah, that'll be tough.
Beast mode, always entertaining. This game.
Yeah, he's just saying, Jameson, that if we had it at the end, like if we had the day race at the beginning, and then you ended the championship at Daytona either during the day or at night. So. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to be doing NASCAR the next, few days.
I want to see it get desperate. Drop back and try to throw bombs every time. You want to keep doing what worked for you in the first half. And
all right, time for some of these cough drops. Try to make my voice better. I don't know. I'll check though. Fucking Ricola. Not one, but two. I need that. Hi, Paisley.
The Cardinals scored 3 touchdowns in the final 2 minutes and 28 seconds to take the 28-14 lead.
28-14, baby.
For watching the Mercedes-Benz halftime show. See you after the game.
Charlie. Buddy, the third. Hi, Paisley. Love you.
The world is being calculated.
I'll check.
The all-electric EQS SUV.
I don't think we do. I know Holly will be here pretty soon. No, nothing in there, but like I said, I imagine we'll have something before the game ends and whatnot. See if I have to get some more tea or not, but I feel my voice is kind of getting there. It's better than what it was. At the very beginning of the show, God, it was on a scale of like 1 to 10, it was like -10. Like it was really hard to talk and whatnot. I don't know why. Maybe just because we went like 6 hours and 30 minutes yesterday or 7 hours. So, yeah. Incredible. Well, pick sixes, huh? I mean, it's very rare to get one pick six, let alone two. That was incredible. Marco Wilson with one and Isaiah Simmons with the second one. Incredible. I'll take a peek at the baseball game. Oh, it's 3-2 still. Astros. Okay. Let me change this. Getting ready for that third quarter. All right, third quarter, 28-14. Cardinals are up. Appreciate everyone sticking with me, even though my voice was very raspy and scratchy for the first, 30 minutes or so. Slowly getting better now. Oh, Facebook with this new format. Interesting.
28-14. Shaheed, third player in the Super Bowl era with a rush and a receiving TD of 40 more yards. First two games. Billy Sims did it. Kareem Hunt did it. Andy Dalton, one interception in his first 3 games. 3 tonight, a couple of deflected picks. 42 more than the last 2 Thursday night games combined. And the Cardinals tonight.
Is this the most frustrating year, Brute Saint, being a Saint fan that you can remember? Since you've been a fan, is this like the most like stressful, like irritating, just like tough year to go through? I would assume so. I don't think there's been a year like this the Saints really have had. Shout out to my boy Johnny with the amazing thumbnail. All right, Cardinals have the ball.
After the 25 moments ago, Kaylee was down on the field with Saints coach Dennis Allen.
Coach, after those 3 interceptions by Andy Dalton, what was your message to him at halftime?
Nothing, just keep doing what he's doing. You know, one was an unfortunate play off tip ball that should have been caught.
Yeah.
The other one, down in the red area, we got to avoid that one. And then obviously there at the end of the first half, that last one was a killer. I think the game kind of changed there in that 2 minute.
So what are your priorities for your team in the second half?
Compete, come out here and fight. That's what we're going to do. All right, thanks. All right, thank you, Kaylee, for the 25-yard line.
Kyler, Hopkins. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Fantasy points, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yes, sir. Get me in the end zone, baby.
The last 4 minutes of the first half and the first 4 minutes of the second.
Let's go. Let's go.
Talking there with Kaylee, the last 2:28, they're outscored 22-0. Imperative they get Kyler Murray this offense off the field here in this possession.
Second down and 5.
Second down and 5. Kyler. Ooh, pass is high. Intended receiver. DeAndre Hopkins again.
6 games, they've run only 13 plays all season long with the lead. And at least the first 2 plays they run with the lead here because they took the lead and then they got it. So here they are.
Here they're trying to figure this out. We're not used to this. Second halves, they've been trying to get back into games.
28-14 Cardinals.
They believe tonight they can wear the Saints down up front.
Third down and 5.
How do you work with a 14-point lead?
Try to draw him off sides there. Shotgun set. Kyler. Hopkins. At least they're going to Hopkins left and right. I like that. Said you got to make a better throw, bud. Come on, Hopkins. You got to catch that, bud. Yeah, hit him right in the face. Come on, DeAndre Hopkins. Stop making excuses. You guys should have caught that. All right, 4th down and 5. Cardinals with the punt. If the Saints can get a touchdown on this drive or a field goal, at least they can stop the bleeding a little bit. See if we go to Taysom Hill or if we end up going to Dalton again. What are we doing here? Is it Dalton, or are we going to go Taysom Hill?
He's been active tonight against the run and the pass. We all know his career, but I just love to see him more.
How's it going, Glenn?
12th year. There he is as a pass rusher. There he is blowing up the play, being able to shoot through there and use his strength and his quickness. Trained so hard. He and his brothers trained like, the most diligent in the league.
Oh, they still got Dalton in there, huh? Andy Dalton to Traquan Smith.
Had to scare with his heart as he got back into rhythm and then played 3 or 4 days later against Carolina earlier this year.
Yeah, it's just in a different place in his life, at this stage of his career, more of a mentor to lead.
So to be truthful, you just want Zach Ertz because you want to win your bet. Regardless if they go to Hopkins or not, you're not going to overwork him. He hasn't played in 6 weeks. He's ready. I want Hopkins because I want fantasy points. I'll be clear. I mean, I'm 6-0 in fantasy, so there's not very many people that are 6-0 in fantasy on planet Earth right now. 28-14 Cardinals. Yeah, I don't know if you're going to win that bet, man. I'm not sure if you're going to get that many opportunities. It might get a couple more. It just depends if they go to him like consecutively, first down and then get another first down and they go to him like 3 times in a row. That maybe you'll be able to get that. But we'll see how the game plan opens up. All right, Taysom, come on now. 3rd down in inches. Keeper. Yeah, I got it. First down, Saints. Move the chains. All right. Stop the bleeding. Let's go, baby. 3-2 Astros. Bottom of the 7th against the Yankees.
Carmichael doing exactly what he should do. They had a rhythm. They were doing well with everything until the 2 pick sixes. And they go right back to their game plan, trying to control the front.
All right, Dalton, do you got anything? Let's go. First down and 10, 28-14 Cardinals. Dalton, play action fake. Look out. AK-41. Intended receiver / running back, AK-41. I don't even know why you have Andy back there. You might as well have Taysom the rest of the game. Buda Baker coming in hot. Boom.
The potential block there by the tight end and gets in there to affect that throw from Andy Dalton.
Andy. At this point, if you just benched Andy and went Taysom Hill, he'd probably have a better chance to at least compete, win the game. But Taysom, there we go. Go. Let's go. Okay. Chris Olave, baby. First down, Saints, baby. Turn and burn, baby. Turn and burn. Just got to stop the bleeding. There we go. I think especially with Michael Thomas and Landry out, you got to be able to make sure someone gets active here. And this guy's reliable. If you watch him at Ohio State, he's a G. Let's go. Dalton. AK. Not a whole lot. And AK isn't the same AK-41 anymore, unfortunately, but injuries have, been a part of that, and also playing like proper opportunities to actually get some rhythm. It's like as soon as I think he's getting a little rhythm, and then all of a sudden they just go here. It's like this doesn't make any sense. This should be like the backup. Keep pounding the rock and throwing the AK-41, but obviously the offensive line is having a tough time. Here we go. 28-14. 2nd and goal. Dalton. Speaking of Ingram. Let's go. 3rd and goal. I mean, this is pretty clear. I mean, if it's me, I'm going here at quarterback, and I'm going to go here. That's the logical choice. But we'll see what they do. 3-2 Astros, bottom of the 7th. 3rd down and goal. Audible at the line. Uh-oh. Hike it. Dalton. Floater. Picked. Oh, dropped. Traquan Smith, the intended receiver. Fourth down and goal.
Hangs in there, and then throws late, but he actually gets it in there. The ball gets to Smith, both of his hands around the football, and just not able to bring it down. Pretty tight defense there by Murphy, 7.
All right. Lutz. See if he can at least make the field goal and stop the bleeding. Field goal's up, right down the middle, and it's good. There we go. 28-17. At least it's better than 28-14. Yep. All right, let me listen to this baseball playoff game real quick. Hold up. All right, let me give a couple minutes of this until we get back from commercial. What do we got going on here? 3-2 Astros, bottom of the 7th.
Thing too, obviously McCullers, got great stuff, but Javier's had a great year. They haven't really been able to get him out there much. I think he went just a little over an inning in that ALDS against Mariners. So kind of like they threw Kyle last night. Eventually, you got to throw these guys.
Yeah, Javier's like their Swiss Army knife. He can do just about anything. McCullers was excellent in the 18-inning game. 6 out for him in Seattle.
3-2 Astros, bottom of the 7th.
And he's winning the last 2 games of that series to advance here to the LCS. 2-2 to Maldonado. Loizaga delivers.
Oh, 3-2 count. Maldonado in the box.
That's who they do next. Back to the top of the order. Astros won 4-2 last night. Hit 3 homers. 1 homer in the night, producing 3 runs.
All right, we're back.
3-2, Maldonado takes the ball.
All right, here we go. It's back to the football game.
As 1 championship returns to Prime Video, 1 championship at 8 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime Video.
All right, Kyler.
Farm Stadium. Good thing about playing in this climate is you can open up the roof.
28-17 Cardinals. Prayers up to Kevin Nash. His son just fucking died. While Scott Hall a few months ago. Scott Hall's birthday today. If you're NWO, then you're NWO for life. You understand. And he had a really cool podcast that I assume is going to be on hiatus now since his son died. Tough for Kevin Nash. Love him.
To be patient. So you've seen a lot of pullers up front. Garcia, who's out of the game now. Left tackle Humphries has been doing a really good job. They're averaging 6 yards a carry.
All right, Kyler.
That's what they had to do against the approach from the Saints defense. Concerned about getting the potential big play in the pass game. They knew they might have to be patient, run, and throw the ball underneath that coverage.
First down and 10. Handoff. Eno Benjamin with the carry. 1 yard gain. Yeah, even Preston called me because that's his favorite podcast, the Click podcast with Kevin Nash, and even his son was helping him with it as of late. And so sad. I don't know. They haven't released the details if it was suicide or overdose. And usually when they don't release the information, if it was like rock climbing accident or car accident, it probably would have been reported. So they're definitely keeping it hush hush for the time being. But I'm praying for Kevin. 2nd down and 9. Kyler tipped. Good defense by the Saints there.
He's trying to reach up as high as he can and get it over the top. It's 3rd down and 9.
And of course, that's the concern up front. Like
What's up, JT?
Street got his left hand on the ball and knocked that away. Saints defense again gets the Cardinals to a 3rd down and try to get off the field.
How you feel? You do it that whole time? How long? You were there for a long time. Good job. Yeah. Good job. Heck yeah.
I think he started to fall back before he snapped the ball.
28-17, flag on the play.
So there's always a kibosh. You mentioned the guy's name. You're talking about a great job he's doing. There you go.
Think about his run that he's been on since 2020 with Cincinnati, goes to the Giants, ends up starting a bunch of games.
3rd down and 14.
And now here in Arizona, he's on practice squad.
All right, I got the game plan. Kyler, DeAndre Hopkins, ready, break. Sound good? Yes, it does. Let's go. Shotgun set. Kyler, get rid of it. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. All right, defense is starting to come alive for the Saints now. If they can get a score here, right, and we can make it 28-24, we really have a ball game here. Woo! Good defense, Saints. Yeah, one of the Duck players died too at tight end. But yes, I did. I read everything. I'm usually spending 4, 5, 6, 7 hours a day reading, watching film. So yep. I mean, I don't know if there's anyone that actually reads more besides me and Sarah, finding out information for basketball, baseball, football, wrestling, all of the above, NASCAR. Yeah, very sad though. 28-17 Cardinals.
Hey, it's Taylor. I just wanted to first of all say thank you so much to Amazon for giving me an opportunity to show you guys if first
Taylor Swift. Does anybody care? Fuck no. Sorry, Taylor Swift. Swifties. I could care less.
Those projects are the Midnight's music movies, the music videos that I've made for this album to sort of explore visually the world of this record. And I love storytelling, I love songwriting, I love writing videos, I love directing them, and this was a really fun opportunity to work again with this.
Nobody cares, Taylor. We're trying to watch football. I could care less about this. Taylor Swift.
So we really wanted to challenge ourselves to do different things this time around and stretch, and I'm really proud of what we made. I really hope that you like them. We worked with some amazing actors, which you'll find out more about at the end of the teaser trailer. So thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy it. And Midnight's is out tonight at, you guessed it, midnight. Here it is.
Oh my God. Is this what Amazon is doing now? Everything is like so corporate America now. I mean, there's a time and a place for stuff. And I don't know. I just feel that Amazon and with these like bigger companies that get involved, I don't know. It's all about money. And they're starting to take away some of the fan experience. I think, for NFL fans, I don't know. There's a time and a place for everything, and this isn't it. And that what was then I'm supposed to be excited about that? I'm supposed to go buy this album? I'm supposed to care? What I don't understand. That was a waste of time, and they could have easily did that at the beginning of the show or at the end of the show, But
Dialed in this week, probably waiting for that information.
Oh, yeah. Nobody more popular among the teenage girl group than
great, more stupid stuff.
Big as it gets.
fantastic.
I mean, obviously, you know, she's an award-winning artist. That's fine if you like Taylor Swift, but there's no, I don't know, there's just not a place for that when we're watching the game. I mean, you can do that before or do it after at the very end, but they're trying to grab the audience. But I mean, I don't know how many hardcore football fans are like, oh my God, I have to see that. I need that.
6-yard line, they start this drive.
All right, Dalton's still in there. Play action fake. Andy, nice pass. Ooh, big hit. Ball comes out. Woo! Olave could not hold on. Marco Wilson with the big hit. We saw a pick six from him earlier. Was it Marco? Marco Polo, bang! Yeah, let's do that. That looks good. Yeah, we'll look for you and me. Yeah. Second down and 10. Man in motion. Andy, hands off. I mean, if you don't get AK-41 involved in the game, I mean, what do you expect to happen? I mean, he's one of your biggest weapons. I know the O-line is banged up, but you need to be able to give the football to one of your best players on the team. It's not just Chris Olave. You know, it's not like you just have Mark Ingram. You do have a running back that used to be top 5. Holly, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Third down and 7, 28-17 Cardinals. Lots of turnovers in this game. Dalton. Pressure, going deep. Olave, intended receiver. I've had to drink like 5 cups of tea and honey, and my voice was really bad this beginning of the stream. It took about an hour for it to get better, but still not 100%, but I'm still grinding. Good. We missed you. Saints with the punt.
First punt of the night. Gilligan. And that bounds out of bounds.
Gilligan with the punt.
Arizona with a pair of 3 and outs to start the third
I might have to go make another cup of tea. I think I'm on my 6th cup, so all kinds of Ricola too. So, all right, let me go make another thing of tea real quick.
Go ahead, say sorry. Taco Bell went a bit crazy with breakfast. It was too much. What you need in the morning is tasty, simple food. Fluffy eggs, melty cheese, sausage, hash browns, maybe wrapped in a warm tortilla.
That's a breakfast crunch wrap.
Well, they should open a restaurant that only serves those breakfast crunch things.
Are you riffing or is this part of the commercial?
I don't know. I didn't read the script.
No one tells stories better than Audible. It's the home of storytelling, where you can find the biggest celebrities like you've never heard them before. Original thrillers that break new ground in audio entertainment, and mysteries that will keep you guessing and coming back for more. It's everything you love, from inspiring motivation and comedy to riveting true crime and memoirs. And that's just the beginning. Audiobooks, podcasts, and originals. That's Audible, the home of storytelling.
You've already put a parlay on this game. With the life parlay you placed to make it here. You bet you wouldn't burn breakfast. You bet your lucky jersey wouldn't shrink. And you bet on your driver's questionable detours and sense of direction. All of these bets you made had to be perfect. But you pulled it off, and here you are. So try betting on America's #1 sports book and get $150 worth of free bets when you bet just 5. With FanDuel, and make every moment more.
Jones up in the air. It's caught. Touchdown, Patriots. Hunter Henry.
No, it's not. Nice try.
Greg loved visiting Grandma's house. And after saving Babe and Amazon, she was ready for those uninvited guests. Shop legendary deals at Amazon.
Kaylee Hart's back here in Arizona. That's Cardinals owner Michael Bidwell. And over the summer, he filled his team playing with nearly 250 students from the lowest income schools in the state, and accompanied them on a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Washington, D.C. The 4-day trip was part of the governor's Civics Matters Arizona program. Bidwell told me these students have the potential to be future leaders. He hopes that learning more about the process of government will inspire them to effect positive change. Now,
he's a very good man. The Bidwell family has owned this team for eons. They're still looking for that first championship since 1947. Obviously,
I think so.
Super Bowl ever.
All right, I'm back. There, Kyler. Ooh, big hit.
Recently, the Massimo takes that. You know, they came so close, Kirk, in the Super Bowl after the 2008 season against Pittsburgh. It's like, oh, is Arizona even doing in the game, right? They had that magical run in the playoffs. Larry Fitzgerald was fantastic.
So much tea for my voice. 28-17 Cardinals.
And then Roethlisberger led the Steelers down. Holmes made the catch.
You and I were talking about that game on the field before, just kind of reminiscing a little bit about some of their teams that they've had. You're right. Right there. Ended up being one of the better Super Bowls we've had.
Sarah with a 10er. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Kyler. Ooh, nice pass. First down. Cardinals. So bad it hurt Zach Ertz. I see you.
Heck of a throw by Kyler Murray.
$10 holla. Thank you so much. Sarah's holding it down tonight. $10. Thank you. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see on the commercial break. Yes, thank you. Kyler? Oh, he dropped it. Intended receiver / tight end. Zach Ertz with the drop.
I thought there he goes again. They're going to go right back to him. Different route.
Warner knocked it out.
He's going to work across the field here. But what Pete Warner, we talked about him earlier, how he can do so many different things. How about how he locates Ertz?
Good pass by Kyler, too. Unfortunate with the drop.
And then the ball's completed, and then it's
Ooh, popped out. Good defense. Ertz is like, I can't believe that. All right, second down and 10. I know, right? I thought you would like that. I saw the video after we did like the photo, and I was like, she would like this. This would brighten her day. False start on the offense.
Luke Hopkins has come back tonight after the 6-game suspension. Early in the game, did not quite on the same page. That's in the red zone. They come over, they work things out. They talk about it. You can start to see by about the third possession, Hopkins starting to get into a rhythm with Kyler Murray. He's been getting involved and making a nice block there on Tyrann Matthews. So he's settling in here in his first game of the year.
All right, second down and 15. Kyler, all day, wide open. Yes. Yeah, baby. First down. Cardinals, baby. Let's go. DeAndre Hopkins, baby.
Exactly where he needs to go, and he's got Chris Harris, the veteran, on him.
Let's go.
As a backup at this stage.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, oh, this is the same Penguins that we normally look at the end of the streams. Yeah, they were waiting. That thing was huge. It was a baby, and it was like 90 pounds. I was like, oh, my God. All right, Kyler, great job. Getting Hopkins the ball. Love that. 28-17, Cardinals. First down and 10. Little end around. Dortch with the carry. Nice, yes. I'm familiar with JJ because he's a Oregon Duck, so that's awesome. I've seen some of your tweets and whatnot. Very cool. That's your first players that have followed you back, and that's always a cool feeling. Oh, I bet. Absolutely.
offensive lineman.
Oh, no worries, man. It's totally okay. And just having you in the room is good enough, man. We can talk music or whatever, you know. Don't worry about it. Take care of you, man. That's what's most important. Yeah, 90-pound baby penguin. Yeah, I hope it all works out for you, Mike. Yeah, I've followed JJ for a long time, so. Another connection that we have for Chiefs and Oregon Ducks. Funny how that works out like that, you know? The connection is there. 28-17 Cardinals. I think I'm on my sixth cup of tea and honey and the lemon tea and Ricola. Yeah, my voice is really bad at the beginning. I don't know why. Just maybe just grinding all these hours and whatnot. So, all right, 28-17 Cardinals. Kyler Murray starting to get into a little bit of a rhythm. Rondale Moore in motion. Shotgun set. Kyler, look out. Check down. Oh, good tackle. Eno Benjamin with the short gain. Cam Jordan, love that photo. Lots of emotion there. Third down and 3. Yep, DeAnthony Thomas, another one. Kyler. Benjamin with the reception. First down, Cardinals. Move the chains. Yeah, but I doubt it because tomorrow I got baseball. So we got the Phillies at home for game 3. And I already got Johnny making a thumbnail for me on that. Then I got Ducks and UCLA, number 9 versus 10 or 10 versus 11. And that's at 12:30 on Saturday. Then I got a 5-hour NASCAR race on Sunday. And then I got Sunday night football. So, yeah, that's just continuously grinding. Hopkins with the reception. Good job, Hopkins. Woo! Let's go, baby. Fantasy points. More fantasy points, baby. Let's go. And Justin Jefferson has a bye week this week, so obviously I needed someone to put in and pair up with Chris Godwin. I had Jacoby Myers, but not a good matchup this week. Let's go. First down and 10, 28-17 Cardinals. Handoff. Ooh. Touchdown, Cardinals. Wow. Keontae Ingram with another touchdown. Nobody has him in fantasy. I guarantee that. His knee is down? Yeah, his knee is down. Yeah, there's a good opportunity for Hopkins or Zach Ertz, but more than likely, if you're smart, you're just going to hand the ball off to Eno Benjamin or with Keontae Ingram, but we'll see.
quarterbacks, number one is their maybe the best. You're right. So first and goal.
First and goal.
Will they give Ingram the ball again to get him in officially? We'll see.
Touchdown, DeAndre Hopkins. That's what I need. No real point to throw the ball here, though, but we'll see. First and goal. Maybe they'll try to surprise you.
Inside the one. Ingram is the back.
Oh, snap is low. Oh,
He gave it to him, but the snap was low.
Cameron Jordan right there. Boom, big hit.
Hasn't seen any action until tonight, and then puts one into the ground.
Second and goal.
Big defensive lineman, shy tunnel right over top of him, and that affects the snap. I mean, it's actually, especially for a baseball player like Murray, he could have handled that. Almost looked like it surprised him, the timing of it, as much as it being low.
Yeah, snap was really low there.
So Ingram, who was into the end zone and overturned, got it again from the one.
Haven't really seen too much out of Honey Badger yet.
Now Benjamin is
Cool photo, though. Love it. Oh, timeout.
and Arizona's going to take a timeout.
Arizona with a timeout.
So that's their first.
Let's go through some of the photos here for some of the people that came in late so you can kind of see what I put together. So we did Dalton with the alternate helmet, AK-41, Mark Ingram. The first touchdown was a deep bomb to Rashid Shaheed. Nobody knows who that is, except for Saints fans. Chris Olave from Ohio State, stud. He's their number one target. Michael Thomas injured, Landry injured. Even Kevin White made a play. Marquez Callaway, Traquan Smith, Juwan Johnson from the Oregon Ducks, Taysom Hill, Cam Jordan, Marcus Davenport, Demario Davis, Tyrann Mathieu, Will Lutz, and many others. Shotgun set. Boom. Dortch. Touchdown. Cardinals. Big play.
Justin Evans gives a big cushion,
My, oh my.
which they take advantage of. He is
And obviously, Saints are normally known for defense, so this is probably very tough to watch.
outside leverage, but he has help to the inside.
34-17. Cardinals are up.
Got out so quickly by Murray, thrown right where his receiver has a chance, but the cushion by Evans sets it up.
There's a 5'7" third-year man out of Wake Forest.
Rodrigo Blankenship. Extra point is up, and it's good. 35-17. Cardinals.
29 seconds to go in the third. In Arizona, the home team leads 35-17.
Well, at least we have scoring. Yeah, Honey Badger, I don't know what's going on, if he's just old or if he's just not happy or I don't know what's going on, but for someone that is like Hall of Fame player, just the lack of effort in tackling. I know a lot of Saints fans have got upset with him last week, and I don't know. I just wish he never would have left the Chiefs, honestly. And then let's go through some of the photos that we have for the Cardinals. Lots of Kylers. 3-2 Astros on the Yankees. And then we have Keontae Ingram, who had one touchdown, and that last one is taken away. Eno Benjamin, since James Conner is injured. DeAndre Hopkins. D-Hop, first game back from the 6-game suspension. First game of the year for him. AJ Green. Does he exist? Apparently not. Rondale Moore. Obviously, that's a good opportunity for Rondale to step up since Hollywood Brown traded from the Ravens to the Cardinals, but now he's out for possibly the year. So bad it hurt Zach Ertz. Not what he was when he was on Philly, but still a good top 12 tight end normally. J.J. Swat. Buda Baker from UW, love him. And then obviously Rodrigo Blankenship. And I guess they have Robbie Anderson. We haven't seen him at all. He just got traded to the Cardinals. Haven't seen him all day. Haven't heard his name called out all day. And then obviously on the Saints, Pete Werner on defense. Marco Wilson with the pick 6. Isaiah Simmons with the pick 6. And Penguins. How about that? Here we go. Tampa. Brady versus Lamar. And shout out to Johnny. James in the building. How are you?
There's Kingsbury, and of course Bill Belichick. He was picked up by New England.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I mean, I don't know if it's just lack of effort, but a lot of the Saints fans that have watched every game is just not tackling, is not wrapping up. It's just weird. I don't know. Maybe just being uninspired and not winning games. I don't know what's going on. James in the building. How are you? Yeah. JJ Watt, JJ SWAT. Chief in the building. How are you? 35-17. Cardinals. Said, I know being a homer, he's never played great in Superdome. Yes, I hope things get better for you, bro. First down and 10. Dalton. Olave with the catch. 7-yard gain.
So now you put the Saints without their a lot of the top receivers in kind of a 2-minute approach. Don't have Thomas or Landry. It means
Especially when it's like a Hall of Fame player. Just I don't know what's going on.
Going to have to win and win quickly.
Oh, pass incomplete. Yes, I usually do a lot of the Chief games, so on here on YouTube. So, and obviously, if I had it locally here, I would be able to do the Niners and the Chiefs this weekend. But I don't have it, so I can either do NASCAR live or I can do the Chiefs stream. But I'll have a little bit of a delay, so I'll have to decide if I want to do Chiefs Niners, which I kind of want to do, or I'll do NASCAR. 35-17 Cardinals. But that's actually one of the best matchups this weekend, Niners and Chiefs this weekend. 3rd down and 3. Batted down. JJ Watt, JJ SWAT. End of the 3rd quarter, 35-17 Cardinals. It's like, when are we going to get a good Thursday night game that either is like close, that has scoring and defense, and not just like a blowout, or not like horrible offense and just defense, and offense running in mud. I don't know. Maybe next week, Bucks and Ravens, who knows? Could be low scoring though, like 2017 kind of game. Yeah, that was a sweet kick. It's good to see him back. Right. Anything over 50 for a kicker is incredibly hard, and it depends on where the ball is being placed on the field, like on the right hash, the left hash, and depending on where that is, based on what I've read and seen film from kickers, they usually have a spot that they like a little more. So like if they're really good on the right hash and they have to kick left, sometimes you have to think of angles and, how hard you kick the ball. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be difficult to hit anything above 50. I mean, that's why most kickers miss when it goes 50 or more. But yeah, crazy. But it's like, it's like Herbert, can do a thread the needle, post route 40 yards downfield with 3 defenders, and he right on the, the chest, right? And then he does like a 5-yard out, and it's like 10 yards over the receiver. So that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. So. Yeah, and then obviously we know with the backup, you had Amendola, and you had a few other guys, try to step up, but it's not Butker. So nice to have him back. And Tommy's been doing great. So Obviously, they decided to give him a drug test. They're like, well, you're the best punter in the league. Well, you have to be on drugs. Apparently not. So.
Allie's helping you plan for future generations. This is the planning effect.
Yeah, wind. Wind can be a factor, as well as ball placement on the hashes. But it'll be a good way for you guys to bounce back, and get back on track. And Niners, they have some injuries on the defense, so it's not as stout of a team, and you guys should be able to get the dub. Get back on track.
Great shot looking in through the open roof. Tonight's aerial coverage brought to you by State Farm.
Appreciate you guys.
They hosted 2 Super Bowls here, and both were.
All right, 35-17, beginning of the fourth quarter. All right, Saints, come on, do something, baby.
So 4th down and 3 Al Michaels, along with Kirk Herbstreit, Kenny Hartson working the sideline. Our whole gang,
AK-41 looks like, please trade me. He's upset. Everybody's upset. And like I said, Jameis Winston, it was always a Band-Aid, and obviously with this injury and not having him, then everyone looks uninspired for the Saints, unfortunately.
Let's take a look at our next gen stats powered by AWS. We bragged about Andy Dalton only throwing 1 interception coming into tonight. His 3 starts, and you can see the probability of them winning this game. First pick early, they had a 7-3 lead. Here, 14-14, near the end of the first half. Interception for 6. Marco Wilson to get the ball back. His 3rd interception, this time by Isaiah Simmons to the house. In the blink of an eye.
Current chance of winning, 2% for Saints. Is it? 2%? Really? Irrelevant stat line there for Amazon. 35-17. Kyler. Shitty pass to Hopkins. Come on, Kyler. Intended receiver. DeAndre Hopkins.
Just looking over at the targets, we anticipated Hopkins getting a lot of chances. If you add up all the other receivers and running backs and tight ends, he's almost at this stage of the game.
Wow, unbelievable. DeAndre Hopkins doesn't even have a touchdown. He's got 16.5 points for me. That was a good decision on playing him. Let's go. Still has time to get a tutty, too. Let's go. Kyler, play action fake. Short gain. Flag in the play, holding on the offensive line. Oh, defensive holding. Wow. Chris Harris is like me, and then Hopkins is like, yeah, you. Yeah, you. You're the one holding me fucking on every play. Oh, he's all over him. Remember when Chris Harris was like the best nickel in the game on the Broncos? Things have taken a turn. One of the hardest positions to play in football, corner. Nickel or left or right side. Kyler. Handoff. Benjamin with the short game. Stuffed at the line. I see you, Eno. Oh, look at all these crappy teams. Bucks, Falcons, Saints, Panthers. Disgusting. Look at the NFC West. Remember when they were the best conference in football? Not anymore. A lot of mediocrity there. Disgusting. All right, 2nd down and 9. Shotgun set. Kyler, play action fake. Good block. Kyler going deep. Ooh. Pass incomplete. Was that Robbie? Oh, there he is. He's like, oh, hey, I exist, dude. And of course, they go deep with him. I've heard of Bojangles. Is that like a South place, like a Popeyes? I've heard of it. I've heard my friends talk about it.
That's what he's known for. You see a little pull there at the end. That's what
He said, forget Popeyes, Bojangles. Where do they have Bojangles? Georgia, Louisiana, Nolans, like the South, right? Fuck, Bojangles sounds good. 3rd down and 9. Kyler. Oh, Cameron Jordan. Kyler using his speed, shake and bake. And Mario Davis says, get over here. Get over here. He's like, I was going to get you. Demario Davis chasing him down. Cameron Jordan almost with the sack lunch. Southeast in North Carolina. Nice. Sounds like I need to make a road trip to go eat chicken. 4th down and 15. Oh, Kyler.
Shot there and limps his way over to the bench. And now Lee comes in the punt on 4th down.
I think all of that scrambling, the wear and tear that it puts on his body, where you just like to see him throw it away and save some of that energy.
All right, Cardinals with the punt. 35-17. Come on, Saints. Here we go. Go, go. Crushed. I mean, I think they should just go here the rest of the game, but I don't know what they're going to do. You go to Tallahassee.
The new iPhone 14 Pro is here. And right
Bojangles. So how many Bojangles exist in the United States? Like, do we have an idea of how many? Are we talking like KFC, like that type, or Popeyes, like that type of coverage, or? All right, it's 3-2 Astros. Top of the 9th. Here, I'm going to click on here. Listen to a little audio while we're on commercial. What do we got going on here? Maybe. Just do this by the commercial break. See, I've heard of that too, but I've never had it before.
With a 4-pitch mix, he throws 3 of his pitches a lot, and then the rare changeup, which he's already dropped, all there is. Saves those for lefties typically. Choking up on the back. Rizzo, did he go? Did not.
3-2 Astros.
2-2.
And I'll be doing Phillies and the Padres tomorrow. And then I'll do Ducks UCLA at 12:30 on Saturday. And then I'll either do Chiefs Niners or the NASCAR race. And then later on in the evening, I'll do Sunday Night Football and then Monday night. So your boy will keep the grind going.
2-2. The problem with Rizzo, we saw it happen in last night's game. Is you can try to throw that comeback or fastball or even a
Rizzo.
slider, he does not move.
All right, let's go back to the game. It's almost done with commercial. Hopefully we can get some kind of positive yardage with the Saints here. Look at James. James is like, I'm going to go on Google, Bing, Yahoo. I'm going to look it up. Damn, that's a lot. 790 is a shitload. So about a third of the states. Roughly. A little under a third. Churches, yeah. You guys are just talking about all these amazing places I have no access to. Breeze is like, shit, I need to get out there. Saints fans have not seen anything like this since like Aaron Brooks back in the day. They got kind of spoiled with, great seasons year in, year and out with Drew. Yes, Mr. Bojangles.
I think Andy Dalton, his decision making is critical to the system and where they are within this offense. I think maybe Jameis's upside is potential. You wonder when he's fully healthy, you give him that chance. But it's all about which quarterback is going to take care of the football. Dalton has been doing a
AK.
job of that until tonight.
Good tackle.
Wasn't helped a lot by his receivers either. That's Kamara making the catch.
And that may open the door. You're right. Andy Dalton, like I said, he kind of has that
35-17 Cardinals.
Seems to make everybody believe that he's going to put them in the right play.
Doing 2 and 5.
No way. 2 hours?
A lot of things to think about. And it's going to be a first down.
Traquan Smith with the reception. That's how good is it, though, if you have to wait? Is it, like, worth the wait? Traquan Smith with the reception.
Without Jarvis Landry, and Olave came back tonight.
So there it is this year. He's got 1 and 2 coming in. But Winston 17 points a game, Dalton 30 coming in. And the run pass percentage, as you can see, 2 to 1 for Winston. Throwing it more on the ground, obviously, with Dalton.
Andy steps up, drops it down to AK-41. Short gain.
16-yard line by Kamara. So Saints trying to inch their way back into the game.
And see, with Kamara, he's a difference maker. That right now the defense is scheming to take him out. You have Thomas
No biscuits.
and Olave. It takes so much pressure off of him and how much more effective he can be.
Blitz coming, picked up.
Oh.
Down the sideline and working his way is Jawan Johnson.
Touchdown, Saints. Where was the effort on the defense there? There wasn't any. Andy Dalton, that was like some practice play. Juwan Johnson from Oregon. Go Ducks. Where's the defense? Look at the effort here. Where's the effort? Where is the effort on the defense? Show me. That's it? My God. What am I watching? Both bad defenses. Saints usually have a good defense, so it's weird to see. Extra point is up, and it's good. 11-point game.
35-24, 11-14 to go.
Where's Olave? Right here. I got to use the restroom here real quick.
The NBA is BACK meeting everyone everywhere about football and time for another run.
No sleep. It's a repeat.
We don't have too much time for this.
Yes, we do. This is season
76. Try 76. Brand new year, same old hope. It's our year. Nah, this is our year. What's happening next is happening now. And this game isn't leaving anybody behind.
I'm the captain of the TV football team. We may be small, but we are annoying. And you are so tired of playing defense against us that your focus is about to ride the bench. Thanks, Mom. Come on. If you have cut rate car insurance, and not even a Hail Mary will save you from paying for this. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem, like me. Awesome.
Get 5 boneless wings for just $1 with any burger, only at Applebee's. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood.
What happens to your body language when you use Dove Dry Spray? It shows. Try Dove Dry Spray. Our weightless formula with 1/4 moisturizers is effective and kind to skin, leaving you feeling instantly dry and confident.
So I can finally let it fly?
Okay, I feel unstoppable. Losing's impossible.
Then put the ball where only I can catch it.
No, not to do.
Feel things, baby. It changes everything.
Rated E for everyone. Kirk, I want you to keep in mind, it's almost Halloween. If you're looking for a few scares, all your favorite horror movies are now streaming.
All right, I'm back, baby.
I'm not a scary movie guy.
Me either.
Never was that.
Happy.
Me too.
musicals.
All right, Kyler, show me something.
A lot of folks do like Halloween coming up. Around the corner, dressed for the occasion. And all of a sudden we have a game. 11 points. 11-14 remaining in the fourth.
All right, Cardinals, show me something. Go. Go, Dortch. Go, Dortch.
The end zone.
Good return.
In the past few minutes, brings that one back. Nice run back. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
2022 from the Eagles. Only undefeated team. 6-0. We'll get on Thursday night in 2 weeks. Quarterbacks.
Sausage gravy. Oh, my God. Really? That's insane. That's like chicken heaven.
Start spreading the word. The Giants are 5-1. The Jets are 4-2.
Yes, I agree. 35. We're getting there. 65 to go. All right, come on, Kyler. Show me something. Kyler, hands off. No, keeper. Short game. Davenport.
If you're the Saints, you're taking Murray's run threat. This is an offense that struggles to work clock, struggles to run the football with their backs. All hands on deck to stop the potential of Kyler Murray in the QB run game. Make them move the ball some other way.
Three turnovers, the major difference in the game. 2nd and 6. Murray to the outside. He goes.
Yeah. Kyler.
And it moves the sticks.
Move the sticks, baby. Kyler Murray. DeAndre Hopkins. O-Dog is happy. Fantasy points galore.
Gets out of his break, and he's just played his first game. Look at the ball in the air. Hasn't even, the ball's 3/4 of the way in the air before Hopkins comes out of his break. Great job.
Good job, DeAndre.
By Murray of anticipating that and putting it where Hopkins could have a chance.
Hopkins off that 6-game suspension, 9 receptions, 99 yards.
Woo! It's cooking. Shotgun set. Kyler. Hands off. Oh, holding. Benjamin running hard, though. The liver and gizzard. Oh, face mask. Wow. 15-yarder. It's just weird for me to see the defense, have all these errors. They're usually so disciplined, but I guess when you're 2-4, the offense stinks. Jameis is injured. You're not getting anything out of Dalton. AK's not inspired. Ingram ain't doing shit. I mean, you got Rashid Shaheed that did something early on. Olave is a stud. They just need to get him the ball. But White, one big play. Callaway, minimal. Smith, minimal. Juwan Johnson got that tutty, but probably more Taysom Hill and AK-41 would be ideal, but we'll see. And I would love to see Tyrann Mathieu make a play. I haven't really heard a lot of positives about him this year, which sucks. And it's still, even if people are saying those things, it's not going to change my view of him. He's still a Hall of Famer. So. Oh, thank you, Holly. Bang, bang. 10 Dara Hara. Now, my voice on a scale of 1 to 10, when I first started the stream, the first hour, it was like a -100. It was so bad. I could barely talk, but it's gotten better. Final score, 3-2 Astros. They lead 2-0 in the series. Astros look like they're going to win it all. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Taking time off the clock are the Cardinals fighting his way to the 15-yard line. That's on his Ingram.
Pretty good job up front by this offensive.
Ingram with the carry. Thank you so much, Holly. Appreciate you.
And watch the push here to Jim Ingram, again, who's a downhill physical back.
There we go. 45, 55 to go.
Good job, Billy Price, making his first start since he came over from.
Yeah, I think he wanted to stay there too.
Holding that ball high and tight, protecting it.
Big play here coming up on third.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Very generous of you.
Before the play.
Flag on the play.
Maybe 12 men in the huddle there.
Too many in the huddle, according to Jerome Boger. Yep.
12 in the huddle. Offense. 5-yard penalty.
12 in the huddle.
Third down and 8. It's a big play in the
Too many men on the field. Come on. Kingsbury.
The field goal is still a 2-possession game. A touchdown is 3 possession.
Absolutely. So it's a big third down. The Saints defense, they've got to get pressure. And again,
Damn, 9 receptions for 99 yards for Hopkins. My goodness.
Effective plays when everybody's covered downfield and he scrambles for a first down on third down.
Yeah, but I can't afford to do that. It'd be nice, if I could, but shotgun set. Oh, nice. Woo! Woo! Eno Benjamin. First down, Cardinals. I mean, I guess if I was like not full-time and not a grinder, but yeah, we appreciate you. Appreciate you too, Cole. I mean, considering I've been doing 7 days a week since July 4th, so.
There you go. I knew you'd use that sooner or later. You run against that light box, it's a good time to run. Yep. 10 carries, 86 yards for Benjamin tonight.
Benjamin again.
The 4-yard line. Benjamin again.
Good tackle by Cameron Jordan.
On the tackle, under 7 minutes to go.
7 minutes to go. And we can definitely go into some food and whatnot after the game is over.
I think they had a little bit of momentum and confidence that they could get this.
Plus, it's good for my mental health. It's not necessarily just about the money, and paying bills. It's, vibing with people, cheering people up, and just, making sure I stay busy. So that way my mental health is good. Spending time with Paisley is good, but I don't know how to do anything besides work hard. So. Second and goal. Handoff. Wow, what effort. What effort by Benjamin. My goodness.
12 carries, 90 yards. He had one 45-yard carry and 45 yards on the other 11.
So what, man? This kid runs hard. He did
Oh, you're fine, James.
And he's doing it now with his opportunity. He steps there. That's Terry. I thought he broke the play before he went down. It was like a touchdown. Take a look.
His butt is down, and then it should be a touchdown.
Wow, they're going to give him a touchdown?
On that play, deserves a touchdown.
And they gave him the touchdown. So initially,
Wow, they gave it to him.
outside the goal line,
Damn.
and now they let him get it.
I don't think I've ever seen the Saints defense play this bad. But again, they have a lot of injuries. And when your defense is on the field all the time, they get tired. And this is what happens. Rough. It's like the opposite of the last 2 weeks of Thursday Night Football. Like a shitload of points.
So Benjamin, in his moment to shine and making the most of it.
Blankenship.
For the point after.
Extra point is up, and it's good. 42-24.
Gotta get the taste out of it. Right. 42-24.
This World Series, sign up for Taco Bell Rewards to get free Doritos Locos Tacos after the first stolen base. Last year, Ozzy Albies.
Yeah, but we'll definitely get into some food after the game is over. And then we'll go, somewhere between 4 and 5 hours. We'll see what people feel. And then we can, we don't have to post chicken feet. However, James is not a fan, but we'll definitely figure some stuff out.
Streaming 300 million data points in real time because the data tells us all even 1 millimeter can make all.
Cole is giving us some fun facts. What do we got here? Pizza Hut started not in just my hometown, but on the campus of the college here in Wichita, Kansas. Good fun fact. Yeah, bro, this is tough. But again, when you have injuries and the offense can't score, the defense is going to get tired, even if they have discipline. But yeah, I imagine this is probably the toughest thing to watch as a Saints fan. If you're a young Saints fan, like really young, you don't know what it's like to be bad because you've never seen it. But if you're, middle age or a little older, even going back to like Aaron Brooks, they've had some good, okay years, and they had some really tough ones too. So. Chicken feet and fish head. But again, if you guys, have a bad season, obviously it looks like it's trending that way. That means you can get a high draft pick, and then you can obviously, hopefully you're healthy next year, and hopefully you guys hit on the draft pick, and it could be an impactful one. Yeah, I want to watch that. Too bad they don't show this locally. I think they're showing obviously Seahawks instead. I would rather have the Niners and Chiefs game on. So I'll do maybe a poll or whatever and see what we want to do. Because I'll still watch the other one. Like if I do NASCAR, I'll still watch the football game. Or if I do the football game, I'll still be watching NASCAR. But just have to kind of see what would be the most ideal, I really do want to watch that Chief game, and I really want to watch NASCAR, so I am a little conflicted, but we'll find out. We'll figure it out. If I skip the NASCAR stream, I can always do the last 2 weeks. But I'm definitely going to watch it.
Cardinals with the advantage of those 2 pick sixes, but wouldn't you say as we move forward, we'll see how this one ends. But they're all
Falcons, Bengals, Lions, Cowboys, Colts, Titans, Packers, Commanders, Bucks, Panthers, Giants, Jaguars, Ravens, Browns, Jets, Broncos. Not a lot of good matchups this week. Texans, Raiders, Seahawks, Chargers. The best one all week is literally Chiefs, Niners. So I don't know. Maybe I'll do that one. It's like the only game good all week. Juwan Johnson with the catch. Go Ducks. 42-24 Cardinals.
And Darrell Williams and run pretty well. So
second and 3.
Dalton. Floater. Oh, shit. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Woo! He got popped. He got popped. He had it. My goodness. He said, hi, nice to meet you. Pow! Ba-ba! Damn, Jalen. Third down and 3. Dalton. Flag on the play. Marco's like, I already had a pick. What are you talking about? Yeah, that was a penalty. Marco. Automatic first down. Callaway's like, what about me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, but if I'm going to watch one game this week, it was Chiefs-Niners, but they always will choose Seahawks all the time, and that's annoying, especially if you're not a Seahawks fan. Like, I don't care for, I have Geno in fantasy, but that's, I'd rather watch the Chiefs play. It's like, and plus I like to follow the Niners also. So Chiefs, Niners, Eagles. Uh-oh. Traquan Smith. Now they're fighting.
think it was him stepping over top of Hamilton, and Hamilton wasn't having it.
But even if I do the game, it'll only be like a 30-second delay. Plus, everyone's going to want to watch it together. So I'll have to figure out what I want to do. But like I said, if there's other matchups that could like make sure my craving of football is going to be good. But literally, this is the best matchup all weekend. I don't think there's any other really good games. I mean, there's some rivalry games. I get it. But I mean, like, what's must-see TV for me? This is the only one, Chiefs-Niners. So. Yeah, this one has been better than the last 2 weeks, Jameson. I'll give you that. No defense, but at least a lot of offense to make up for the last 2 weeks.
Absolutely. Just break that up. Nobody really over the head. They just got caught up, tangled up. I think it's a great job just breaking that up.
It's called a draw, right?
Exactly. Couldn't have said better.
Yes, you could have.
Yeah, they're still bitching at each other. Traquan Smith not happy.
That's the result of the play.
See the Cardinal players in the background there, still looking up at the big screen, saying they didn't like the Smith.
Yeah, it would have been better with the Chiefs win. They're going to bounce back, though. I still think they're the second best team in the NFL. You want to go Bills, Chiefs, Eagles, even though Eagles are undefeated. Love the Eagles. I mean, those are the three best teams. I mean, if you want to put Eagles 1, Bills 2, Chiefs 3, Eagles 1 or 2, or Bills 1, Eagles 2, Chiefs 3, that's fine. But those are the three best whenever, obviously you're not going to put Chiefs number 1 because of the loss and whatnot to the Colts and to the Bills. But I still think with, all the teams in the NFL, Chiefs are still top 3. All right, first down. 42-24, Cardinals. Bears, Patriots on Monday night. Snoozer. Steelers, Dolphins. I don't know. That could be ugly too. Like literally every game is like, I'm more interested in Jets, Broncos because I want to be able to see what happens with those defenses. That's sad when I'm looking forward to Jets, Broncos. Nice catch to Olave.
This was a few moments ago. We saw Murray stagger off a few minutes ago, and he came out of the tent, so they wanted to check Kyler out. Looks been the worst for Bear, at least with the naked eye.
42-24, Cardinals. Dalton, check down. Mark Ingram, move the chains. First down, Saints.
Murray on the bench. Dalton leads into the line. Going quick pace here. They have to with 4:47.
Dalton, pump fake, out of bounds, throws it at a cheerleader.
Vance Joseph is just trying to keep everything in front of him. That want to give up an easy score. He is still mixing up the looks. He went with 5 up front, then he dropped with just 4, had 7 in coverage, and that time rushing just 3 with 8. So still trying to mix it up, still trying to create some confusion for Dalton.
Yeah.
Without having to necessarily blitz. He still play coverage.
All right, second down and 10, 42-24. Cardinals. Dalton, good hit. Juwan Johnson. Laryngitis, hope not.
You see all these guys up, and then they drop at the snap of the ball, so it affects Dalton.
Eagles is like, I need fantasy points.
Then they just sit back in zone. So it looks like you're going to get man-to-man pre-snap, thinking you need to get it out, and then they sit back.
Shotgun set, third down and 9. Andy. Traquan Smith. Fourth down and short.
So easy to drive on the ball for these defensive backs.
4th and 3.
With a commanding lead late in the game, just keep everything in front. You know the ball's coming out quickly.
Would like to see Taysom Hill at quarterback, but I guess that's not an option for them. But now it is. Dalton. First and goal, Traquan Smith. No, Marquez Callaway. All right. Should go to AK-41. I've already had 6 cups. And all kinds of cough drops. Dalton. Short. Yeah, it's true. If I wasn't so committed to my job. Dalton, floater. Oh, touchdown. Saints, Oregon Duck. Juwan Johnson for his second tutty. Bang. Go Ducks.
He's a tight end, but a college wide receiver, so you can flex him out. He's very comfortable, and look at the difference in size. 6'4", 230 against 5'1", 190. Put it up in the air, get a little rub route. But that's where the versatility of Juwan Johnson.
Juwan Johnson, baby. Go Ducks. All right, Will Lutz. Extra point is up, and it's good. 42-31. Yeah, I don't even talk, though, when I'm not in the streams. Like, I'm just spending time with Paisley, but I barely talk at all. I'm just spending time reading.
That is the assumption. Well, you know, this stadium, I tell you what, 2 of the greatest Super Bowls ever played right here. When the Giants played the Patriots in 07 and the Pats were going for the undefeated season, and the insane David Tyree catch off his helmet with Rodney Harrison right there. And then Burris with a touchdown, and then we did the game in 14. That pass intercepted the goal line as they're going to take the lead in the final minute by Malcolm Butler, and we showed that, and Richard Sherman just threw up.
Were you surprised, by the way?
Shocked. Yeah.
You were waiting for
All right, are they going to go for onside here?
I thought they should have rolled Wilson out. Okay. Onside kick attempt is covered at the 49-yard line.
All right, Cardinals recover.
Let's look at Kyler Murray and Hopkins back tonight, trying to get on the same page. And boy, have they. He's targeted a bunch of times tonight, 13 in total, 9 receptions. The greatest thing is being able to see their timing. As this game has gone on, ball is out. This is his first game.
Yeah, I have one of those honey bears that I'll do that as well.
But, I mean, look, from the first quarter to this point in the game, there's a difference between the rhythm and the timing.
I mean, you got to think it's like usually 4 to 8 hours every day. So that's the reason, you know, if I was just doing like an hour a day, it's one thing. But when you do 4 to 8 every day, 7 days a week since July 4th, you know, shit happens. First to 3 timeouts for the Saints.
Kingsbury's offense, when he has a quarterback like Murray who he trusts, that's an extension of their run game. I mean, that's basically a handoff on an RPO where they're overloaded in the run. They expect you to run, you flip it out there, easy completion. There's a look at Hopkins compared to the rest of the squad.
Right, and again, 2 targets in a couple. Benjamin 5, Little League, but he's caught 4 for 21 yards. They swing him out. Birds with a couple of receptions.
Hopkins.
Woo!
Do you think they missed Hopkins a little bit?
Yeah.
No question. And they had Hopkins and Hollywood Brown.
Yeah. This offense has just been spinning its wheels. Now they have their guy back.
Right. Quicksand. 2nd and 7.
Handoff.
Going nowhere. They'll stop the clock here again. That's Ingram.
Ingram. Keontae. Short gain.
So the report from Adam Schefter at ESPN is that Christian McCaffrey has been now traded from Carolina to the 49ers. So Rodney Anderson dealt from Carolina to Arizona, and then McCaffrey, who's been rumored to
42-31 Cardinals. 3rd down and 6.
to San Francisco. Pretty good landing spot. I'll say, yeah. Not bad.
Well, you know, for my voice finally to kind of give after 3-4 months straight. I mean, at some point it was going to. It's not like I'm screaming, you know, when I'm not, you know, recording.
Last 7 years as the defensive coordinator, when Sean Payton stepped aside, they figured, well, let's go defense because you got Pete Carmichael. He's still going to run the offense. Keep the continuity.
3rd down and 6. How about go to Hopkins? How does that sound? No? Ingram again.
Saints take their final timeout.
Saints, final timeout.
Well, let's talk about one Charlie Trippy, who died yesterday.
Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang.
And this guy, I mean, he did so many. It's almost like you want to say.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Lived to be 100 years old, oldest living.
Thank you so much. And we'll get into food here just as soon as the game is over.
Charlie Trippy from the Chicago Cardinal years. And you know, and football was played differently then, but I mean, still, to be able to do all of the things he did was crazy.
2:49 left in the 4th quarter.
Before he passed, he was a big fan of Taysom Hill and everything.
50 to go. Almost there, halfway. Cardinals with the punt on 4th down and 2. Nice. Oh, they didn't give it to him, huh?
Just for the moment, it looked like they could save it outside the goal line, but they can't.
Run CMC got traded to the Niners? No way. Like right now? Let me check. Holy shit. Wow. Christian McCaffrey to the Niners? That's big. That is like really big. That could catapult the Niners all the way to NFC Championship game or even the Super Bowl. Holy cow. Holy cow. Niners. Is he going to play this weekend against the Chiefs? Uh-oh. Dalton? Ooh, nice catch. Traquan Smith. Wow, Niners. That's big. Because like I said, a lot of the teams in the NFC are not good, so that's huge.
What a throw by Andy Dalton to start this drive right over Murphy into the hands of Smith.
That's caught for the 45.
My goodness. CMC to the Niners? Holy cow.
So with 2 minutes to go in regulation.
Jameson with a 3-er. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Wow, what a bombshell.
Next week.
Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Unbelievable. Yeah, he is injury prone, but when he's healthy, he could be the best running back in the NFL because he's a really good pass catcher like Austin Eckler, but he does get hurt a lot. I mean, I think they're doing it based off like Saquon Barkley. He always got hurt, and look what the Giants are doing with him this year. So I think that's kind of their mindset that they'll take the good and the bad and when he gets injured. But if he can be healthy, that could be the difference between winning the NFC Championship game if he gets 100 yards or if he's injured and he's not playing at all. Wow.
Giving those underneath throws, letting the clock keep moving.
So Traquan Smith hobbled off after that last
Yeah, at least he could have went to the Bills, right? Yeah.
So again, minus Thomas, minus Landry.
Yeah, Sarah has been.
Smith is out. Minus the tight end.
Christian McCaffrey to the Niners. Unbelievable. I wonder what they gave up. Yeah, well, we know he's injury prone. I mean, everyone knows that, but if you actually go back and look at the stats, when he's healthy, I watched him at Stanford, so I already know up close and personal what he can do. And his dad was Ed McCaffrey that played on the Broncos at receiver. So, but he is a guy that kind of like a Derrick Rose for the NBA, a guy that just kept hurt. But when he's healthy, they can put up elite numbers. But that's the problem. A lot of these guys don't stay healthy. Oh, incomplete. Yeah, if I had a choice, I would go Niners. Rams ain't doing shit.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion on the back end of this defense, and then Hamilton slips. Actually, it's turned around. And no protection over the top. Baker was occupied down the middle of that field, about the middle of the field by Kevin White.
True, but Sammy Watkins isn't very good of a player, you know. Run CMC is, you know, when healthy. With Sammy Watkins healthy, he's not even a top 20 wide receiver, but Run CMC when he's healthy can be like literally number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 based off production. I mean, he's a guy that can, you know, run for 100 and catch for 100. There's not a lot of guys that could do that. Like Eckler is one of them, right? And Christian McCaffrey might be the only other guy that could do something like that. That's why people are on him, you know. Yes, absolutely. I mean, you got to think a couple years ago. I mean, if you look at his stats, we'll go over the stats here in a second. Check down to AK-41.
Cardinals making sure he's not going to get to the sideline and the clock keeps rolling.
Just leverage the football. Don't let him get to the sideline.
Yeah, but a lot of times he is hurt. So 2 touchdowns. Let's see. So he had 7 in his rookie year, then 13, and then his third year he had 19, then 6, 2, and then 3. Obviously this year, but it's the beginning of the year. So, I mean, if he's at 3 right now, sounds like he has a chance to get to maybe 10, you know, if he stays healthy, but we don't know if he can. Last time he was healthy was 2019. So pass incomplete.
60 seconds.
It doesn't look like there's any movement at all on the same sideline.
Chemistry, manufacturing, and controls.
No timeouts.
Yeah, but he hasn't had a good season since 2019. So he's had, let's see, 1, 2, 3 pretty good seasons and then 3 injury-prone seasons. But he hasn't got, like, out for the year yet. But, I mean, the Niners have Elijah Mitchell and Jeff Wilson, so they could do running back by committee if they choose. Hey, at least it's not the Bills. I mean, imagine if him going to the Bills and actually being healthy, and then, you know, the Chiefs have to play and you lose. Like, but it's good that the Chiefs didn't get him because who knows what he went for. I don't know if they've come out with the details. Exchange for draft picks, but what kind of draft picks? I mean, I don't think I would want him on Tampa Bay if I had a choice. I mean, there's others that I would rather want, but I think just the fact that Saquon, you know, stayed healthy, it gives them maybe like, oh, well, if Saquon can come back, maybe Run CMC can too. You know, but it all depends if you think a guy's going to get hurt and, you know, if they can actually stay healthy. But I would take Saquon over CMC. 42-31 Cardinals. Run CMC just got traded to the Niners. Crazy. And, you know, he played at Stanford, so that's probably why he wanted to go there. Better than the Rams, too.
All-star offense, number 76, 5-yard penalty, still second down. Since the clock was stopped,
They're probably really happy they didn't get rid of Jimmy G, because now they still have a shot to make the NFC Championship game or Super Bowl, even with the Jimmy G. They got good running game, good defense, good coaching. Dalton, out of bounds. Yeah. But, I mean, his body seems like it's never going to stay healthy. He just runs too hard, and maybe just genetically, he's not going to, you have more faith in probably Saquon and Kittle, even Kittle's injury prone now. Like Kittle and CMC, I stayed away from in fantasy because I thought that they were going to get hurt, and they have. So, and I was like, well, I'll roll the dice with Saquon. Everything that I read on him sounded good in all the film I watched. So, Dalton, AK-41, fourth down and 7.
Now you can bring Lutz and his crew in to try to get that field goal and make it an 8-point game.
Kamara's effort there, where he could have been tackled in bounds, just getting out of bounds.
Yeah.
Gives the Saints a chance here at the field goal and a potential onside kick.
Yeah, I don't think anybody wants, because you'd have to give up too much to get him. You guys are already a good organization. You're not going to waste draft picks on a guy. So I hear you. Lutz, it says good from 62.
And the onside kick will be next.
So they can cover the onside kick. We'll have to maybe get a hold of the next
42-34.
We don't have to.
What are you going to 2%? I'm curious to see what it would go to.
I can't help myself. What do you want me to do? The schedule is coming up. Saints will beat Las Vegas and Baltimore back-to-back at home at Pittsburgh. The Rams and Niners. Meanwhile, Arizona goes to Minnesota next week. Seattle comes in here.
Yeah, but we don't really fully know if Pacheco can handle 20 carries because we haven't seen it yet. I think Pacheco and McKinnon at times, when you can use their speed, they should go away from CEH and go towards them, especially if CEH is just going to be doing like halfback dives and you're getting like 2 yards at a time. If you give it to Pacheco or McKinnon, maybe you get 4 or 5 and it can help Mahomes, So each game will be a different game plan, but but I do like the speed and vision out of Pacheco and McKinnon. Everyone is impatient. That's how it goes. Everyone wants instant results. Yeah. CEH on screens and Pacheco, because I think Pacheco and McKinnon have better vision, and I think that they're faster, obviously. And if they can see the hole, a 2-yard gain by Clyde could be 4, with those guys. So, but I'm not sure if they're willing to go down that route. And I'm not giving up on CEH either, but I'm just saying on certain defenses that are tough, that are fast, you have to match speed with speed. And if you have a guy that's like a bruiser, but doesn't really have that breakaway speed or isn't as shifty as the smaller running backs, sometimes it's good to switch up. But final score, 42-34, Cardinals. Run CMC, my goodness. But like the chances of him getting hurt is like 100%. You just got to hope that you can sporadically play him to help you win. And then maybe if he's healthy for the playoff run, because that's what they're thinking. Like Rams suck, Buccaneers suck, Packers suck. The Vikings are good, and the Niners are up and down. So, if the Rams and the Bucks and the Packers are ass, right? And you can get CMC and you can rotate him. Maybe the Niners win the NFC, Final 42-34, Cardinals win. All right. And obviously this trade just broke. Run CMC to the Niners. All right, where do we want to go for food? You guys let me know where you want to go for food, and we can go there. Multiple draft picks. What kind of draft picks here? Panthers received the 2023 second, third, and fourth round picks plus a fifth rounder in 2024. Wow. So they're really banking on McCaffrey, maybe changing his diet or seeing specialists that they have there, and maybe they can heal his body. And, you know, if you just have a bad body and you're just, you know, bones are brittle, I mean, whatever techniques they try, but I mean, we'll see if it works out for them. I mean, if they make the NFC Championship game, it'll be worth it. If they make the Super Bowl, it'll be really worth it for them, considering Rams, Bucks, Packers are ass cheeks, and they're not good. So, and if he plays against the Chiefs this weekend, you guys will see him firsthand. So, oh, cut him. There's no point of having him on the team. He's not as good as Pacheco. He's not as good as McKinnon. He's definitely not as good as Clyde Edwards-Helaire. There's no point of having him on the roster unless it's depth, like fourth string. But even then, you can go with probably someone else and get somebody better. So he's a cool dude. I mean, we had him on the Buccaneers, so I should know. But, you know, he normally can be like an RB2 or RB3 on another team. But you guys just have too much depth and better players, so. All right, what do we want to do for food? I'll let you guys decide where we go. All right, I got to take this off of the Prime. All right, no post-game show on Prime.
Well, everyone was hoping for points, and we got them. Lots of them. The Cardinals beating the Saints.
All right, getting off that. Interesting compensation. Lots of draft picks for McCaffrey. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would have given up that much. But again, you know, if they do make the NFC Championship game or Super Bowl and he's a factor, then it's going to end up being worth it, not only this year, but for years to come, because you got Elijah Mitchell and now you have kind of a trio. So you got McCaffrey, Jeff Wilson, and Elijah Mitchell. That's pretty dangerous. That's definitely a running back by committee. So, yeah, I mean, he was pretty good for us. And then we got Leonard Fournette, and that kind of took his spot. But he had fumbling problems, and sometimes he can't pick up the blitz. And if you can't pick up the blitz as a running back, you're fired. That's pretty standard. Or you move down the depth chart. So.
There's plenty to get to, though, including a late-night blockbuster trade that went down. The Panthers sending Christian McCaffrey to San Francisco.
Tell him, Colleen Wolfe.
Coming up, but we do want to talk a little bit more about this post-game here, this game, because there was a certain moment before.
All right, what kind of food do we want to start it off with?
The interceptions. We saw Kyler Murray, the frustration that he had with Cliff Kingsbury.
I got to delete some photos to make room for more.
On the sideline here. And it appears a lot, but this looks like an issue.
I don't know. I would say an issue. We could just see finally we've always asked Kyler to show some emotion, right? And you see it. It's oiled over. Scoring 3 points in the first quarter, that was a problem. And that's what we were talking about, them not being efficient. They get down the red zone, the play call must have came in late, or what it might have been. I'm okay with that. The only thing I disagree with.
Yeah, it sounds like the Niners, gave up too much, but I mean, they invested a lot in Trey Lance. And honestly, if they wanted to give up on the Trey Lance thing and then stick with Jimmy, that wouldn't surprise me either. Just because you invest a shitload, doesn't mean that you have to sulk in the corner and say, well, fuck, like for other franchises, it would ruin them. But for the Niners, it won't fucking bother them one bit. They got too much good ownership, GM, head coach. You got Lynch and you got Shanahan, you're fine. So even if you give up that ransom, for Trey Lance and he never pans out ever, right? They're still going to be a competitive team moving forward every single year. So. Lots of scoring in this game, but this is the blockbuster right now. Christian McCaffrey to the Niners. All kinds of food. Bang, bang. Say this is going way back, but not sure if you can find a pic of Jason Dunn and Oh, of course I can. I can do that. Let's take a look. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's look at that. That's so cool that they followed. I know Odin's son is followed. I mean, JJ Burden's probably the most like interactive old school Chief player from based on Chief fans telling me, because a lot of them, talk or have some kind of relationship. And then I know obviously with Dunn, that's obviously with some of the other channels that you watch. And it's always cool, regardless if they were a star, a role player, a bench guy, still, it doesn't matter. Just the fact that they're interacting with the fans is very cool. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. All right, let's Jason Dunn.
So he leaves Baker Mayfield to Carolina. So we'll talk a little bit more about that, but this was the Cardinals tonight. They snapped a losing streak. They get the win 42-34 over the Saints.
You are watching the NFL Game Day Final Mercedes-Benz post-game show.
No two dreams are the same. But there is one thing equipped to handle them all. For over 120 years, Mercedes-Benz fans have been built
Try to find a cool one.
and ready to go. Because we believe dreams should never.
All right, first we'll do Jason, and then we'll go to JJ. And I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Try to find something cool, like not just normal.
Okay, I'm an alien, and I got these claws. I'm climbing the wall now.
If you're making a sci-fi movie,
Nice little spike action there
and if you want to save by bundling home
with
car insurance,
Jason Dunn. All right, I'm trying to find another one.
Jeez.
Ironic. Edelman struggling with reception.
Two things I ain't dropping. Balls and calls.
Well, you need a better network. Time to switch to Verizon, the most reliable 5G network in America.
I'm listening.
You even get a free 5G phone on them.
Sweet.
Now, whether you're in the city or on the road,
Reception.
and getting the network you want and a brand new phone.
Touchdown!
switch now and get the new Google Pixel 7 Pro on us.
Definitely want to see what he looks like so you guys can put a name to a face. It's always good when you can find pictures when they have a helmet off, or you're talking to a coach, or just posing, or someone just took a snapshot. It helps me with my brain and, put a name to a face and lock that in there.
Is plaque psoriasis making you rethink your everyday choices? Otezla is a pill, not a cream or injection, that can help people with plaque psoriasis achieve clearer skin, and no routine blood tests required.
There's what he looks like.
Otezla can cause serious infections.
Good old Jason Dunn.
It may cause severe diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting. Otezla is associated with an increased risk of depression. Tell your doctor if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts, or if these feelings develop. Some people taking Otezla reported weight loss. Your doctor should monitor your weight and may stop treatment. Upper respiratory tract infection and headache may occur. Tell your doctor about your medicines and if you're pregnant or planning to be. Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over 8 years. Don't hesitate. Ask your doctor about Otezla today.
Icy Hot Pro. Life's runs fast. Just cruise your pain and then you die. Heat makes it last, so you never sit this one out. Icy Hot Pro. 2 max strength pain.
Breaking news in here on this Thursday night at NFL Network. Christian McCaffrey is now a 49er. The Panthers are sending him to San Francisco, and the Panthers will get a 2, a 3, a 4 in 2023, plus a 5 in 2024 in exchange for him. And this means a lot for the NFC West. And Jamie, I'll go to you in a second, but first I need to get George Kittle's reaction.
Let's go another one, and then we'll move on to JJ Burden. Got one more. Especially when it's like an obscure player. It's not like they're going to have like thousands to choose from. But it's always cool to be able to find those ones, and sometimes those guys end up being the coolest ones,
First off here, I'll start
So we had here about to spike it after a touchdown, then what he looks like. And it's nice for the Chiefs fan base to be able to get some follows back. And there he is. Nice little action shot. All right, we'll go there. And then let's do some JJ Burden. And I'm familiar with JJ just because he is an Oregon Duck, and I used to watch him. So I'll throw up a Duck one here first so you guys can see what he looked like back when I saw him when I was young. Maybe if I can find something. Oh, I found a Chief one here first off bat, so. Let's do JJ Burden. So not only did you get one follow, you got two. And most Chief fans, if they have a follow from one, they usually bring up the other. But I think JJ Burden's probably the most famous, like old school Chief that interacts the most with the Chiefs kingdom. Because even Odin's son was talking to me about JJ Burden. This was like 4 or 5 years ago.
Christian McCaffrey, he had missed 23 games the last 2 years coming into the season. He's played every single game this year, and he has been balling. So
appreciate you. I'm going to get a couple more here. I'm just going to get caught up in the comments real fast. Thank you so much. Yeah. JJ Burden, sweet name. 70, 30 to go. I like Veach a lot. I don't know where he resigns, but the smart place, I mean, if he doesn't care about winning Super Bowls anymore, the place to sign would maybe be New York, and go and reunite with, Saquon Barkley. I mean, they're already having a magical season. If OBJ's almost done, he could just go back to New York, and I know they would love him there. But if you want to win another Super Bowl, then the obvious choice would be go to Buffalo. I guess, or if Kansas City wants to pay him, but I don't think they would do that. They're too smart to waste money on OBJ. I mean, if OBJ's healthy, yeah, I mean, you're going to be able to get help to win a Super Bowl, because if they didn't have Von Miller and OBJ, they wouldn't have won the Super Bowl last year. But we don't know what he's going to look like after this post-surgery. So, yes, I do. Peyton Hillis. Yes, he was on the Browns. It's like a poor man's Mike Allstott for a year. Tampa, Dallas, Green Bay, or Giants. I don't think Kansas City would have any interest in OBJ. I don't think it would be a fit. I mean, I know Mahomes can make anybody better, but I don't know. I think they're content with what they have, personally. And I don't know if I would want him in Tampa Bay. I mean, we already have so many fucking problems with the offensive line. How the hell is Brady going to get him the fucking ball? We have a hard enough time getting it to Godwin and Evans right now. So, I mean, Green Bay could definitely help them.
Listen up. We got a problem. A lot of you are skipping lunch like it doesn't matter. Well, this year
Yeah, I mean, if he does and he's healthy and he can help you win, then, Yeah, and I watched the thing. I watched the Kelsey podcast, with both of them, and I know that Kelsey restructured. So they are looking to sign somebody, or maybe to have capital to, make a move. So, or it might be a position that you guys are not thinking of that they deal for. Shep, my boy. How are you, bro? Yeah, each guy is a little bit different. Yeah, that's my favorite linebacker. Yeah, out of anybody. Like if I could buy one jersey, of a guy that's not on the Bucks. I mean, I'm a Derek Brooks guy, of course, outside linebacker, but Derek Thomas. I think if he would have not passed away, he would maybe go down as the best ever. Because if you got to think, there wasn't very many guys that could get 2, 3, 4, 5 sack lunches in a game back then, and he wasn't on drugs or having sex with prostitutes, or groupies like Lawrence Taylor was when he was having like orgies and doing drugs and then and then getting all those sack lunches, So Derek Thomas was pure and beast mode. And obviously they talk about Reggie White and Lawrence Taylor, but I really think that if Thomas would have stayed healthy, he might be known as like the best defensive player ever. Like one of the, he already is considered one of the greatest ever, but like really being like number one, like being right there past Bruce Smith, Reggie White status, Lawrence Taylor status, but maybe like even higher than those guys. And think about that for a second. Like if I didn't really think that he was that good, there's no way in hell I would say Lawrence Taylor, Reggie White status, even those are different positions, but you know what I mean? A big Derek Thomas guy.
2 touchdowns, unbelievable. We talked about him in the pregame show, but Shaquille
Yes.
Dude is fast. Give him the ball, Andy Dalton. And to your point, MJ, we talked a little bit earlier. I know you said that might have hurt Andy Dalton.
Yeah, big body. Bruiser. Looks like he could be like a blocking tight end, but also can catch if you need him. And then JJ was just the fast guy.
So this was the silver lining for this.
I don't know. It's crazy how the connections like that, and also DeAnthony Thomas going to the Chiefs. So I've always had a connection even back, Steve DeBerg and Joe Montana and watching like the old school Chief players. But for me, it was always Christian Okoye, the Nigerian Nightmare, and Derek Thomas. I was like, wow, I really like both of these guys a lot. And then Joe Montana came over there. And then, I've seen Duck players go there. Most of them don't really have a whole lot of success, but at least they're a name, like DeAnthony Thomas and JJ Burden. So I always have a strong connection to the Chiefs and the Niners and the Eagles besides my Buccaneers. Oh, he loves Oregon. I mean, Oregon is a big deal. I mean, yeah, but that's why the Chiefs are probably the best run organization in football. I like that Niners are usually up there most of the time, but again, they have, decided to throw their weight around in the last Trey Lance and now Christian McCaffrey, but they're like the only team that could pay way too much and it's not going to affect them like other teams, because they're John Lynch and Shanahan and the play calling and the discipline and the talent. Yeah, their players get hurt all the time, but it seems like the Niners are always in the mix. Think about it. They're never the best team. Right? They always are slept on. Sometimes they crawl into the playoffs with like 9 wins or 10, but then they always like do magic in the playoffs. Do they end up winning it all? No, but they can get to a Super Bowl or an NFC championship game pretty often, like more often than most teams that don't have like a full complement. And they never have had a really good quarterback. I mean, Kaepernick, a little bit above average, you know what I mean? But he had his moments, got him to the Super Bowl, but they lost, to Flacco. And look at the quarterbacks that they have now. Alex Smith was pretty damn good for them, but he's always going to be labeled a game manager. But us Niner and Chief fans know Alex was much more than a game manager. He could win you games, but they just wanted to throw that narrative. It's not like Alex Smith is Kirk Cousins, and even Kirk Cousins' numbers are better on paper than, he just can't win in prime time. So people like to say he sucks, but he's still like a top 12 quarterback in the NFL. He's just not number 1 or top 5, Awesome. Good to see you, bro. But the Chiefs are smart, probably the smartest organization because they never overpay and they never reach. They trust the system. They trust the players. They trust, the Hunt family and, they got the right coaches in place. You don't need to overpay and be desperate when you have a good owner, a good family, a good OC, good, DC could be better. I mean, no hating on Spags, but I think that if you guys could end up being top 10 offense, top 10 defense, there's no stopping you. It's just a matter of finding more players and maybe getting a better defensive coordinator in the next 5 years. I don't think that's crazy to think. Andy Reid is great. Eric Bieniemy is great, but I think Spags improved the defense on when it was like bottom two, like Mahomes, rookie year, early on. They were bad, but they still ended up making the AFC Championship game, right? And lost to the Patriots, and they had a bottom two defense. That's improved, but right now it's still kind of middle of the pack. Sometimes they play like a top 10 defense, but statistically it feels like most of the time they're going to be, 15, 12, 18, 20. Like it kind of varies depending on injuries and whatnot. But that's why I like the Chiefs too, because like I said, they're just a well-run organization and they know what they're doing and they trust the process. Like Joel Embiid, they trust the process, and the process is going to lead them to the promised land. Yeah, and it probably isn't going to be a wide receiver. Run defense, number one, is your problem. It's like the running game has been pretty good. Offensive line has been pretty good. Mahomes' decision-making needs to be better from that Buffalo game. It will be. I don't see him hitting the wall like he did last year. But defense, secondary help, as well as D-line help to stop the run. Because if you guys can stop the run, that's going to be huge. And, again, you haven't had Willie Gay with the whole vacuum incident or whatnot. So hopefully that'll help you guys out, obviously, with Nick Bolton. So. Yeah, no problem. I mean, you got a haul. We just love you. And, like I said, if someone's going to be as generous to me and, drop something like a $500 dono you and Nate the Great 3 times, I don't, it's such a wonderful gesture that like maybe, 0.5% of people that, are on YouTube would do something like that. And, it made me happier because, of course, I could have bought Mitchell and Ness, Derek Thomas jerseys for myself, but would I get any joy out of that? No, but knowing that, your birthday was around the corner, and plus you don't have one, and we have ESP together because we were both on the fucking Mitchell and Ness page that night, and then you were thinking about buying one for maybe your birthday or just having one to wear to the game, and then you didn't, and then the next day I told you I bought you 2, and it's kind of funny how ESP is like that. So yes, I got some more JJ on the way here.
Setting up homeowners insurance with Geico's help is pretty fun too. I left a ton of stuff up here.
I don't think about that. Someone getting like 6, 7, 8 sacks in a game. We've seen Chandler Jones throw up like a 5er a couple years ago and stuff, but it's not like he's going to do it all the time. But I put Derek Thomas in that like Ray Lewis, Lawrence Taylor category, and that's the best of the best. I'm not sure if there's anyone that's better than Ray Lewis or Derek Thomas, Ray Lewis. There's Urlacher, and I think, my guy, Derek Brooks, I think he was the best outside, one of the best outside linebackers ever. But for middle, it's a lot of Ray Lewis and Lawrence Taylor and whatnot. And, Lawrence Taylor could play middle. He could play outside. He could play D end, like some of these guys like Khalil Mack and Von Miller. You can play D end. Shit, they could play D tackle for a couple snaps if needed. But, normally D end, 3 fingers in the ground, boom, go, try to get a sack lunch, right? Or you can play middle or outside. A lot of those guys are fucking versatile. They could do a lot. It just depends, on if they had a coach that was willing to let them move or if they just played that one position. So I'll get some more JJ Burden up here.
What's that called? Sunday at 9. Jamar Chase and Chad Johnson meet up for a Bengals film session. Plus, our crew gets you ready.
Yeah, from a guy that's had Sue on my team, he grew up here and played high school in Oregon. Then he went to Nebraska, and then more dirty habits happened there. Detroit, stepping on Aaron Rodgers, But then after, the Lions, and then like as he got a little older, Rams, and then Buccaneers, he didn't really do that shit anymore. And he, even though he's not picked up, like, his reputation is bad, just like T.O., like, at the end of his career after all the shit talking and, spiking the star. And did you notice that no one really wanted to fuck with T.O.? Like, even when T.O. was just done and he could have played for a bunch of teams, if he just wasn't such a dickhead and asshole, T.O. probably could have played a couple more years on like good teams, but no one wanted to deal with someone that's got a bad reputation as a talker or if they have bad actions. And Sue's reputation, obviously, there was only one person that's more dirty than Sue, believe it or not. Vontae's perfect, but both of those guys are at the top of the list. So both of those are, and you could say Sue has been the dirtiest player in this generation, but Vontae's perfect was pretty fucking dirty too. Like really trying to injure people and shit, You guys don't get any, and it's like you got Frank Clark, Carl Laftis is a rookie, so I don't blame him at all. But and obviously not having Willie Gay hurts, and Nick Bolton can't do it by himself. Secondary's young, and there's it's like when you see Josh Jacobs and you see certain guys, and it doesn't even matter who the running back is. It's like it could be anybody, and they have a hard time stopping the run against anybody, even like average backs, and that's a problem, especially if you want to be able to get past the Bills, which I think you can. But like I said, you guys had guys in the past like Don Terry Poe and guys that were supposed to be like those run stuffers. But yeah, I don't know, maybe in the draft, but you need to have that big body, like that Jordan Davis, Georgia Bulldog body, somebody up in the middle. Avita Vea would be a great example. If you guys had Avita Vea instead of on my Buccaneers on the Chiefs, imagine how much, of an impact that one player could impact the whole defense. That's facts. Yes, McCaffrey to the Niners. All right, I'm getting caught up in the comments here. Of course, and when you see something like that, you're like, nope. Your reputation is not. Yeah, I totally understand. All right, let me get some more JJ Bird in here. All right, so JJ Burden wore 88 and 89 for Ducks. 8th round pick in 88 by the Browns. '84, '85, '86, '87 when we were the Pac-10. Did track too.
Cardinals win 42-34, and I'm dying to hear from Coach Kingsbury about this.
JJ Oregon.
Let's just do the full. Let's give it its full due. Here it is, Kyler Murray walking over the cliff, passionate. He's got the fire in his eyes. He's not okay. He's not having this. Let's hear from the head coach on what went down.
It's just one of those things on field. We have a difference of opinion. Yeah, he said I didn't look good on TV, acting that fiery. So he said, I don't know, this is a Gen Z thing. You're on TV, so calm down. Like, I like showing emotion. So, yeah, I mean, it's good. I think we're working through, like I said, working through as an offense where we want to be and what we want to do. And when you have competitors that have a level of intensity like that, I think people are told.
Gen Z thing. You know, you can't be looking like that on TV. You can't be freaking out. Okay, so.
Bro. Cliff Kingsbury did not look like he was comfortable answering that.
I don't want to run it back.
He just didn't look comfortable. Anytime you get a quarterback, or again, you're the head coach, right? There's a respect level that has to be.
Oh, this is a cool one.
National television.
Let's see if it will. Yes. Okay. This one's kind of neat. Kind of tells a story. It's a brotherhood. So laying out, using his speed in Eugene, late in his career with the Falcons. Oh, yes. Sign me up for that one. Brother.
It's not a team situation. It's a relationship between two people that need to kind of figure it out, right? Because the relationship hasn't always been there during the season, right? Like the offense isn't going well, things aren't going right. We can have this situation. Now we got to go behind closed doors. We have to talk this thing out like adults, like grown men. You may not like me. I may not like what you have to say, but we have to get out on the table, because if we do what he said in this thing, like it's a Gen Z thing, we gotta beat around. Bro, you got a locker room full of Gen Zers, right? So that's like if you let the quarterback do it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you gotta go in there and we gotta sit down in my office, which is a head coach, Cliff Kingsbury, okay?
Oh, yeah.
I had a coach one time in high school, but like we had a guy call his own play, and the coach was like, after we won the game, he was like, hey, he said, why'd you do that? He was like, well, I saw this. He said, well, you want the shirt that says coach on it? You want the hat and the whistle? Right? And so you have to understand there's a place and time for everything.
I got a really cool one to cap it off here. All right, so let's go to this top. So we had Jason Dunn. Cool guy. Sounds like he's very personable with the Chiefs Kingdom, which is awesome. Whenever you get a former player, current player that is like not above their name or, team or ego of NFL, like being cool with people. Very awesome. JJ Burden, probably the original OG that is the most interactive Chief former player that interacts with fans. Go Ducks. Yeah, we got to get him with when I think of JJ. Bang, baby, right before he's about to spike it. That's a cool one. Look at the Wilson belt. That's neat. And sometimes they are, they played football, but they actually, some of them, have other dreams and goals. They're just an athlete. They could have went pro and maybe something else, But yeah, very cool. Wish I could have stuff that's like full screen, but sometimes stuff is, not formatted correctly, or it's too small, or it's grainy. So I try to find stuff that is the best of what I have access to. So cool though. You get the idea. All right, we need to leave the football stadium. The game is over. No one's there anymore. So we got to leave. Okay, where do we want to go? You guys have other players you want me to bring up? You want to do food? Whatever you guys want to do, you just let me know. And anything else you guys want, to see if we want to go down to that food, if we want to keep doing retro old school football players, you can name off players from the 80s and 90s, and we can keep going down that road. I mean, retro picks are very cool. I like them. It's always cool to see something that's old, 80s, 90s. Oh, I got to show you a JJ Burden football card. If you've never seen one, very cool. I'll show you. This is when I was, 9 years old. So this would be 3rd grade, upper deck. This is very cool.
So, what can you tell us about some of the background here and some of the details of the trade?
Well, first of all, let's start with what is going to happen over the next couple of days. Christian
McCaffrey to the Niners for 2023, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 2024 5th. But again, if the Panthers can't draft correctly, then it's not even going to matter. Ooh, look at that. That is fire. So you're going based off, okay, we're going to get the most out of this guy's rest of his career, and maybe he'll help us win a Super Bowl when our quarterback sucks or Jimmy G can't do, what we need him to do. They can just hand it off. And instead of having one running back, then you can have 3.
Teams started talking, a lot of teams, mostly about Christian McCaffrey. The Panthers wanted to hold out for a first rounder or first round pick equivalent between 2 teams at the end, which was the Rams and the 49ers. They didn't have a first round
Yeah, I can do that.
Another way, this haul that they got is massive.
I'll get you a couple before you dip, and then we can keep going with some picks. This JJ Bird and Upper Deck card is killer. That's so my childhood right there too. It's like cards are, a lot of the stuff in the 80s and 90s got reproduced, and it's not worth anything, but just like the portrait style, and it kind of like brings you back in time, just the style of the card, the little subtle details of the name and the football in the right corner and the colors. And I mean, there was a lot of thought that was behind cards back then, and it shows. It's awesome. Yeah, and if you're going to go to a team who's going to be more of a run-first team, it's going to be Christian McCaffrey. Yeah. Paisley did some poo-poos, and Daddy's got to clean up the poo-poos. I will. Poo-poos are outside, apparently. But if we do get to see McCaffrey, playing against the Chiefs, I mean, that's like the best. That's like, how is this game not on national TV? I mean, it should have already been. It literally is the best game all week. Like the best, even if Christian McCaffrey didn't go to the Niners, it still was the best game of the week. So initially I was like, well, if they have it local for me, then I can do that. But I might, do NASCAR, but I'm very intrigued. I think will probably change my mind, and I'll probably end up just doing the football game. Hey, if I got a 30-second delay, is anyone really going to care? No, we're going to be excited to see CMC on the Niners, if it's good or bad, and we want to see the Chiefs win, and play some good football. So there you go. Oh, Upper Deck is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Upper Deck, I mean, obviously, and they debuted in 89 for like the Griffey rookie card. So I mean, I grew up in the, kind of the birth of, not a lot of us did too, birth of internet in 95. But prior to that, like Atari 2600, Nintendo, Sega, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, GoldenEye, or going back Mario or fucking Zelda. Like you could be like playing RPGs, and that's not like, maybe it's a nerd thing now, but like there was a lot of good stuff. Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasies. You didn't have to just do the Marios or, the Zeldas or the Metroids or the Mega Mans or the Turtles or the Battle Toads or the Mortal Kombats or the NBA Jams or the Earthworm Gems or the Boogermans. Do you see where I can go with this? I mean, it's a nonstop cycle for me, and we can name drop cards, video games, whatever it is. And this was a special time right here. 1991. Yeah, they're very cool. And they don't make cards. I mean, cards are so different nowadays. It's all about the autographs and the jersey pieces. And of course, this stuff is worth a shitload now. A lot of this old stuff is, this card is probably worth 1 cent, but to a collector, it's like, would you overpay and pay like $1 for it? Of course you would if you're a cheap fan. Like, it's just to be able to have something that, that you see, that you like, and something is worth what someone is willing to pay. And even if you overpay, if you're happy with the decision, does it matter? No, it does not. So. Tom Petty.
They don't blitz that much. They only blitz about 28, 29% of the time. That's good for 19th in the National Football League. So
See if I have a good Tom Petty photo. Yeah, sometimes we'll do like musical artists on here, and it's pretty cool to do like bands or like Anthrax or like fucking AC/DC or like Kiss. And it's really cool to see stuff. Leonard Skinner. It's just cool to see stuff like that because it's not like we go on the internet and specifically look at pictures of our favorite like band or band members. I don't think people really do that. I mean, I guess if you get bored, but most people don't. So it's kind of cool that I can provide, everything in one stream, just whatever we go, then that's what we see. Interaction. It's a sharp one.
If advanced lung cancer has you searching for possibilities, discover a different first treatment. Immunotherapies work with your immune system to attack cancer. But Opdivo plus Yervoy is the first combination of 2 immunotherapies for adults newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer that spread, tests positive for PD-L1, and is not an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene. Opdivo plus Yervoy is not chemotherapy. It works differently. It helps your immune system fight cancer in 2 different ways. Opdivo and Yervoy can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain, flushing or fever. These are not all the possible side effects. Problems can occur together and more often when Opdivo is used with Yervoy. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune and nervous system problems, if you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant or receive chest radiation. Your search for 2 immunotherapies starts here. Ask your doctor about Opdivo plus Yervoy, a chance to live longer. Every game matters.
She's a big girl. She's a big girl. Yeah, it's been a little bit.
Why are some people so excited to get into bed? Because they shop smarter and are sleeping better on their new mattress from Bedmart. Find your perfect mattress with a free Smart Match analysis and get deals you don't want to miss during our Smart Sleep event.
Of course, we all, you'll see them. You said it like a week and a half, especially when you don't have a connection, maybe like with a pet, or maybe you have a pet, but then like once you get a new puppy or a new dog or new cat or a kitty or whatever it is, like my love level, like I feel like, having the compassion and then that love and that empathy and sympathy, but like you can have love for your friends and family and stuff. But like once you have like a pet that you feel that you connect with on a deeper level than just a pet, like it's like a part of you, like a part of like your soul, and like you would do anything for that pet, like it's a human, or sometimes even more love than even a human would get, a dog or cat will get. And you guys know what I'm talking about, because some of you guys are the same people that sometimes the dog and cat gets more spoiled than even maybe a human that in your life. That's how real it's the loyalty and always being there, something constant. Sometimes animals will act up, but that unforgivable, just unconditional love, and that's what we crave, I think, and that's why we're so close. Will the Niners be close to an NFC Championship game? Shit, I think they could have probably made it even without McCaffrey, honestly. Because right now the Rams are bad, Bucks are bad, Packers are bad, Niners are kind of bad. Even though everyone's sitting at like 500, like 3-3, but still, for a lot of those teams, somebody should be 4-2 or 5-1 or 6-0 or like good. And it's like a lot of the teams have problems with the offensive line, and it shows you. Offensive line fucked up. Guess what? Your team's probably fucked up. Defense fucked up. Yeah, you're fucked up probably. Like, you just can't rely on what happened last year or the year before. So 90s hip hop.
So that is big news. That's a huge for the 49ers. We'll get you more information on that as it comes in. But this was the scene today during the game, first quarter, before Dalton threw those interceptions. Kyler Murray blowing up at Cliff Kingsbury on the sideline. Let's hear a little bit more from Kyler Murray after the game.
Him in his in your ear that he needs to. He got screaming in my ear. Yeah, I just see the antics, you know. He's a pretty calm guy. Is that surprising? Yeah, outside of the game, he's choosy chill. You know, until Sunday. How do you guys work that kind of thing out? It doesn't faze me, or I don't think it fazes him. I think just like I said, we're just trying to win. In the moment type of thing. After that, we're good. I mean, if you know Hop's usually always trying to get the ball. But yeah, he was pretty talkative today. Yeah.
This is my favorite news story in the NFL, I think. So we have some spiciness on the sidelines tonight, and we heard from Kyler a little bit earlier saying that sometimes
they don't make them like this anymore with all that mumble rap. You know, like the best storyteller in rap ever. You know, there's a lot of guys that are talented like Eminem. Everyone's got their like kind of place in rap, like lore and like godlike level of, you know, being famous and looked up to. I mean, they don't make this anymore either. You know, this is more like radio friendly. You know what I mean? But I think what makes this impressive is that he was making bangers with horrible beats. You know, he was more poetic. He could tell stories, I think, just as good as Biggie, but sometimes on a deeper level. And a lot of his songs don't have good beats, and he still made songs that didn't have very good beats into like incredible songs. And if he had the right beat maker, like if he had Dre or something doing all his stuff, even though there was some stuff obviously done, but you know, some stuff that maybe would be more radio friendly, but yeah, they don't make them like this anymore. I'll tell you that. And I remember my first 5 CDs, you got to think growing up, you know, in the rap game, it's not like if I'm Japanese and Czech or European, there's no Japanese Czech rapper I can go listen to, or a Czech one or Japanese one. I mean, I imagine there's some, but you know, if you're growing up in the 80s and 90s, I mean, this was it. But I think my first one was The Chronic, you know, Dr. Dre, 10 years old. That was a great influence, right? And Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style, that album. And then third album was this one, All Eyes on Me, the double album. Then my fourth CD was Biggie. And then my fifth was Bone Thugs and Harmony, and the Eternal 1999. So to have, you know, Dre, Snoop, Tupac, Biggie, Bone Thugs and Harmony, I don't think it gets any better than a first 5 of my life, you know. I don't think I've, you know, that's pretty special.
Take on the Lions this week, and let's hear a little bit from.
And all you got, someone's just got to say something, and then that's where my brain goes. Very likely we'll play. Still have to like pass the physicals and shit, I would assume, unless that's already done. Yeah, it's like almost now I have to do the Niners and Chiefs. Like not doing that would be like almost criminal. Because like at least this is not the championship for NASCAR, you know. So at least I can like there's still a couple races after that I can do or whatever. So. I will check. I don't know. Maybe not. No, nothing in there, but maybe later. Shep is like CMC to the Niners. What the fuck?
know, Dak Prescott is playing. The guy almost throws for 300 yards. The guy completes almost 70% of his passes. And Kellen Moore and the play callers, I just believe that they're going to try to throw the football and try to be more explosive and try to have this offense look better. Because at the end of the day, this offense and this team wins games when the quarterback is in a compliment anymore.
Yeah, what was it? Cool Russ's record was what, 5-1 or something like that? Why mess that up? Right? Is it about your offense looking amazing and being the number one scoring offense? You get an opportunity to be a head coach. Or is it about you winning games so that you can get to the playoffs and possibly win a Super Bowl? Your defense is Super Bowl ready. Your running game is Super Bowl ready. It's only on your quarterback. What's in your play call? Yes, one of those two.
Yes, so Dak Prescott, the Cowboys should be happy to have him back in the fold. We only saw that week one game against the Bucs where not a great performance for him. So I'm sure he's looking forward to getting out there as well. All right, that is one of the 2 pick sixes that Andy Dalton threw tonight.
This is my favorite though, because I've listened to this for a long time, and it's like when 10 years pass or 20 years pass or 30 years pass and you're still relevant. And I can listen to his stuff every day when I walk Paisley, and it can be him and Too Short or just him or him and be legit, but just like that California stuff that I grew up with out here, the original and not copying anybody else, and trendsetter. Big E40 fan. Obviously I have a lot of love for the old school Pac and Biggie, and even stuff like Tech Nine, that's underground, and Eminem, big fan of Eminem. But 40, that's something special. I can listen to that all day, every day. Well, they had songs that were not like good beats. Sometimes it's like them just being lyrical. And I think some people are either a lyric people, right? Like people that are a fan of rap or rock or R&B. Either you're a beat person and you only like beats to make your bob your head and move in the car and dance around, or you're deeper and you're lyrical, or a combination of both. But sometimes like the lyrics part where you can see the true genius of the artist or the person writing the song or rap or whatever, I guess it just depends on what you consider yourself, a musical person or more of a lyrical person. Nothing wrong with either one. Yeah. Tribe Called Quest, very laid back. Q-Tip.
Your shipping manager left to find himself, leaving you lost. You need to hire. I need Indeed. Indeed you do. Indeed Instant Match instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description.
Yeah, but I still listen to him like literally every day. I just go Pandora, E40 channel, and it's like, I can get those bangers that, will be like him and like Be Legit, or him and, whoever. I like Pilo too, like Latino rapper and stuff. So Pilo's got a good flow, and I don't know, I just like the California vibe. Like each area, West Coast, New York rap, South rap, Atlanta rap, Chicago rap, every rap is different. So it just depends on the kind of the melodies and the musical beats. I mean, is it like a club beat, or are they more like freestyling or like battle rap like everyone, or is it like mumble rap? I mean, I don't know. If you either know hip hop or you don't, things changed a lot since, this time. It's much different. All right, where are we going? Are we going food, or where are we going? I mean, 28 more minutes. That'll get us to the 5-hour mark, and then that would put me at 10. So technically I can go for a half hour or an hour and a half. I can go all the way to 11 p.m. my time, which would end up being 6 hours if we went that route, but that doesn't have to happen. I just kind of let you guys control when you guys want to end it, and then we go from there. But you guys let me know continuously. You want to keep doing old school throwback players for NFL? I don't have a problem doing that. Whatever you guys want.
So we've seen this so many times, we're going to keep seeing it over and over again. Kyler Murray with Cliff Kingsbury on the sideline. Let's hear some more from Kyler.
Tonight, we had our peacemaker for a minute between Kyler and Cliff. Video coming over the sideline. What was going on right there?
That's my childhood right there. Like the first thing I think of in my childhood right there. You know, it's obviously Montana, Rice, Barry Sanders, Bo Jackson, and Dion in 94. But if you grew up in the 80s and you lived in Oregon, Washington, or California, this was a big fucking deal. I think this is a big deal anywhere you lived in the United States, but especially if you're on the West Coast. This was incredibly dynamic. And I mean, they don't even talk about other guys now until Peyton Manning and Tom Brady. But for the longest time, this was the guy. Old school stuff like this is always cool to look at.
It takes work.
And obviously, they've been not working well over the last couple of weeks. So to get that win is good, and to get some D-Hop back is awesome. It is. It's awesome. I thought D'Angelo.
So I have a lot of like starting lineups and McFarland's. They did like a legend series back in the day, like in the early 2000s. So you could get like legend McFarland's that they made with, you know, Walter Payton or Joe Montana. And oh my gosh, they were so awesome. I mean, they even had like rare ones, like they had a Jerry Rice, and I have one. It's a couple $100, $200-300, and they have one with the tan belt, and they also have one with the black belt. So if you had the tan belt one, maybe that one's worth like $500, and then the black belt one is maybe worth $200-300. This is cool. And the original figure was supposed to be the Raiders after the Super Bowl, or that Super Bowl year, but then they made a rare version of the Niner first time ever. And of course, I had to scoop one up. So very cool. All right, what's on? Grey's Anatomy, Life Below Zero, Mountain Man, Station 19, Simpsons, King of the Hill, Goldbergs. All right. Yeah. What do we want to do for food? You guys control the show. You let me know. Ooh, Oklahoma at Oregon. That's when Adrian Peterson came to Oregon. Oh, yes, please. 20-20, 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Oh, my God. Number 15, Oklahoma with Adrian Peterson before he went NFL, and then Oregon Ducks. Oh, my gosh. I remember this. I have this recorded on VHS because I knew it was a big deal. I knew Adrian Peterson was going to be a big deal.
On the 26-yard line on 2nd and 10. Finley in motion one more time. Peterson with the carry one more time. He's got the hole. Leonard Phillips with his middle linebacker spot read that play perfectly.
I mean, these are my goats growing up as a kid. So you can kind of see where my influence comes from. I mean, some of the best players to ever put on a uniform or cleats played in the 80s and 90s. And people wonder why people from the 80s and 90s and even people from the 70s, 60s, 50s, like things are different. Players were built different. Greatness, like people don't understand how good Barry was. Like, period. Like, whoever you think the best running back has been in the last 22 years, they are nothing compared to Barry Sanders, period. You could argue Barry's the best all time. Heisman winner, 10 years, 10 Pro Bowls, all pros. He could have played 20 seasons and broke every record, even 15. Or if he had the Cowboys O-line instead of Emmitt Smith, then all the records would have been shattered. 3 great offensive linemen in front of Barry instead of like usually 1 or none. Special player.
Some kind of special, isn't he? And I think they got a special mark by the officials. Easy now, big guy. It's close. Pitches. Earlier in the game, Thompson took the quarterback sneak in from inches away. 2 in a row.
Dripping with swag. 4 Super Bowls, 2 with Jerry Rice, 2 before Jerry Rice. So 2 early in his career, and 2 late in the career, back to back at the end. the best ever, GOAT. You could argue this is the best football player ever. You could argue that even over quarterbacks or linebackers or anyone. That's how good Jerry was. You could argue he's the best that's ever lived. And, you know, you can't really argue. I mean, he is definitely not just any wide receiver, but I don't think anyone will be ever on that level. Best athlete we've ever seen. You know, Pro Bowler in football, All-Star in baseball, never been done and never will. Adrian Peterson with the score. Bang. 26-20. Sooners. Bob Stoops. The most elusive running back of all time. A lot of his runs were -3, -2, -4. But if he went and jukes 8 people, maybe he goes 88 to the house, and that's what made him special. I mean, even if you put LaDainian Tomlinson and Adrian Peterson into one person, they're still not Barry Sanders. And obviously those guys were great. And then right here, the most swag of any football player of all time, 1994, Deion Sanders on the Niners. No one looked the part, talked the part. The most swaggy person ever, like number one on planet Earth. Like if you're talking about confidence and swagger and shit talking and just being beast mode, the best corner ever to ever live, Deion Sanders. No one was, punt returner, kick returner, corner, wide receiver, safety. Enough said. Helped Steve Young get over the hump because without Deion, there's no Super Bowl in '94. Yeah, but these are the jerseys that I would buy if Mitchell and Ness, obviously, if we're going to buy jerseys of guys that aren't on my team. These are my starting 5, like no doubt. And I've gotten very close to actually buying all of these. I was like, damn, I need to start this collection of my starting 5 and get this, But then do I get the, colored one or white one? Whites are swaggier, but the red is San Francisco and white or black bow. And then they have the blue or the white. White just looks really fire, just pops and stands out. Just can't be eating a lot of, hot dogs and burgers to get the stains, but.
We need promotional products.
I'm on 4imprint makes promotional product success easy. For high quality items, go to 4imprint.com. 4imprint for certain.
Eeyore. Oh yeah, Walter Payton was something else too. Walter Payton was before my time though. That's why I don't have them in my list. If I grew up in that, then obviously that would be one of mine. But I can't just act like I know everything about Walter Payton because I wasn't really watching him like some people. I'm not as old, but he definitely deserves consideration of being one of the greatest ever for sure. When you go back and watch highlights, it's mind blowing how good Walter was. Like he had speed, but he had power too, where he could like run over 6-7 guys like Earl Campbell and some of those old school guys. That's awesome to see when football was actually football. Oh yeah, Jim Brown. Yeah, that was the first original OG. I've gone back and watched many pieces of film.
Intellectual brutality is what they call it.
Our band is unique, to say it in a nice way. They are a scatterman. They are irreverent, positive, and fun, and energetic. They have really become a great asset for us.
Time constraints, we now move ahead in game action.
Look at Jim Brown. That was stud. See, that's why, see, you guys can put down your favorites of whatever. That way we can get to know each other and then I can remember. That way it always gives me idea for pictures and stuff and knowing what you guys like. Yeah, defense. Isn't it rare, man? I'm telling you, defensive and even like Holly with the special teams, it's like the uniqueness of being a defensive person or special teams is or offensive line and showing love to the people that are underappreciated, like Slayer, Hank Jr., Senior, Junior 3.
Now you got to start putting the ball in the end zone and let these tall receivers of Oregon, especially Williams, go up and try for one.
Yeah, this is where Mike Maloney now is cursing that new rule under his breath. Well, the new clock will really shortens the game when you're in your hurry-up offense down the stretch.
10 from the 16, Dixon.
Dennis Dixon. Oh, go, Dixon, go. Touchdown, Ducks.
What a football game. And a great read by Dixon.
He just ran away from people, too. The first time, second half, he's gotten loose on the ground. Martinez with the extra point. Perfect. 1:09 to go in the fourth quarter from Autzen Stadium in Eugene. Don't go anywhere. This one's not over yet. You're watching ESPN College Football on ABC. 1:09 to go in the fourth quarter. Oklahoma on top by 6. Both teams have one timeout. Got to anticipate the onside kick here for Oregon.
And they know if they don't get it, the hand's over. They've got to get the onside kick.
And it's the coach's kid who's going to kick it. Luke Maloney, the junior from Sheldon High School here in Eugene. The attempt of this onside kick. And Oklahoma calls their last timeout.
And the reason they called that timeout, they wanted to see the alignment of the onside kick. They wanted to see the alignment of the onside kick they were going to try to perform.
That's funny. The Packers are all in on Peter Griffin.
Nebraska team heads to LA in search of an upset as they take on number 4 USC. Saturday Night Football presented by Southwest Airlines. Tonight, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on ABC. College football lives here. It's another Big 12 Pac-10 matchup on Separation Saturday.
Bob Stoops telling his short ends team that all they have to do is recover this thing, make the catch,
And
the game's over.
Yes, it is.
And the smart thing to do is even step up. That ball's got to go 10 yards before the defense, before the kicking team can get to it and recover it legally. So attack the football if you're the short hands team.
Yeah, the benefit that Maloney has is artificial surface. The ball just seems to hit it right, hit the right bounce, and go way up high in the air. The kicking team a real good shot at it. You see all the athletes for Oklahoma on the field, wide receivers, running backs, defensive backs.
A lot of adjustments being made by the Sooners.
Here's Luke Maloney. He wants to kick it to the left side now, and Oregon shifts over there.
Ducks went for an onside kick.
Got the football. And they're saying, wait a minute, the pilot's over there. We've got the ball over here.
But if this goes to review, it's going to be awful difficult to reverse this call. Question is, does the ball go 10 yards before it's touched by the receiving team?
It's actually hit before 10 yards, and it's hit by an Oregon player. That's illegal.
Oilers take it away. First down.
That ball was touched before that 10 yards. But it's going to be first down, Ducks.
I got you. Oh yeah, Chad Smith definitely. And then when they do stuff together, like twins, yes.
Take a look at this thing. You tell me if it goes 10 yards, and you tell me who hit it first. That's the question. Who hit it first? Big kick by coach's son, Luke Bellotti. Oregon touched it first. Question. That was Oregon. And it didn't go 10 yards. David Brian Basinger, number 19. That's awful close from that angle. Come on, it's got to be indisputable video evidence. This is a good angle right here. Go up for it. Out the belly, way up in the air. Number 4 for Oklahoma. Jones didn't get the recovery. Should be Oklahoma football, but instead, Oregon's offense is on the field. That's a good replay right there. Oregon touched it first before they crossed the line.
Like twins, like stunt double, like the most like look-alike out of anybody, I think, in like Hollywood.
Ball appeared to be hit by Brian Basinger, number 19, right there before the ball traveled 10 yards. There's no question in my mind, Dan. That's got to be Oklahoma football. And I know that's not because record crowd wants here at Austin Stadium. But if they're going to use replay properly, they're reviewing the play, and there's indisputable video evidence that it was touched first by Oregon before it went 10 yards. Strike up the band in hopes that this call stands. 1:06 to go. If Oregon has the ball, they'll have one timeout. They've got to get in the end zone for a touchdown. Still checking to see if this ball did go 10 yards. This is Dave Kataya, our referee from the Pac-10 Conference. Luke Bellotti with the kick. The touch by Basinger there. Recovery by Oregon. And now the review. Well, there's no question the ball went 10 yards after it was batted. The proper call is
Your boy is good.
10 yards right there. And it was touched by Oregon, and that's illegal. And here comes the call. After review, there's conclusive video evidence that the ball was touched by the receiving team player, which makes the ball live. That's a bad call. That's a bad call. The ball was touched first by an Oregon player, not the receiving team, not Malcolm Kelly. So the Ducks get an incredible break. They'll have the ball at the 48-yard line, 1:06 to go, one timeout to work with. Horrible call by the review referee. Takes it over the middle to Stewart. 45-yard line, hit for the sidelines, 40 out of bounds. Jonathan Stewart with the speed to take it from the middle of the field all the way to the sideline.
Hey, boss. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
So?
Sound fine.
Since I was little, it was only like me and my parents can think you created family out of characters. Yeah, or take that.
Hi, I'm Jeff from Nuts.com. When my grandfather started this business in 1929, he relied on poor quality, freshness, quality, variety, and service. I'm proud to carry on this legacy, but from a bigger space. We still freshly roast, season, and designs here in New Jersey and deliver them with the freshest dry foods, snacks, and sweets to families that love our products from all around the country, including mine. We think you'll love Nuts.com too. So check us out and enjoy free shipping on your first order.
It'll be a dream come true to play in the Pac-12 championship, and I know we can get it done.
Getting to that game will be program changing, so it's a goal that's achievable.
With us going to the bowl game last year, they won up with trend. We're ready to make it happen.
The call is a moot point now. 54 seconds left for the Ducks. There's plenty of time. No panic is necessary. They've got time using the sidelines and timeouts. No timeouts are left for Oklahoma. One is left for Oregon. So Oregon in the catbird seat there. They just have to manage this clock. 37-yard line for Dixon. Over the middle.
Oh, shit. Back in the day.
Oklahoma came with a blitz. Oklahoma had to play man-to-man in the secondary, and the free safety Williams is going to get called. Boy, the Oregon Ducks were dead ducks until that call. Sooners led 33-20 with 3 minutes and 12 seconds remaining in the game.
All right, what do we got here? Try to give you a Randall King. See if I can find a good one. Randall King, country star. Let's see. That was a good one.
Catches 177 yards and a touchdown. I'd say last play will be reviewed. Well, that'll get the Bluebirds going. Now, the reason for this review is there's a question out whether the defense at the line of scrimmage may have tipped this ball before
Beastie Boys.
And you know what?
All the beer.
The defensive end may have touched
There's a Randall King for Jameson.
and Oregon would have an incomplete, be second down and 10.
Damn, that's insane.
Again, it's got to be indisputable video on it, so we got a pretty good shot of it. Watch the bottom of your screen. Right here, 99. Looks like he changed the flight of the ball because then it becomes a wobbly dead duck, so to speak. Easy. Now you're right. CJ Ayu with a heck of a play. Dennis Dixon always throws spirals. That ball was not a spiral when it got to the receiver. But again, Dan, indisputable video evidence, and I'm not sure it's there. I mean, I saw it on the onside kick. I don't see it there. The question is, what are they seeing upstairs? Because the call on the onside kick was ridiculous.
I gotta get a better Metallica. That one didn't format. Let me get a better one. This one will format.
See that? Almost starts going end over end. I'm not sure there was pass interference on that play. Like pretty good coverage by Williams. Much for shortening the game.
Metallica, always legendary.
Adrian Peterson, 34 carries, 200 11 yards. Phenomenal afternoon.
After review, there is no conclusive video evidence that the ball was.
I'll tell you what, Zip going to change directions. Well, he got out of spiral. And having thrown a lot of balls and got out of spiral, I don't like that excuse that somebody tipped it. Oh, too much. I'll tell you what, first and 10 now for Oregon. They're in striking distance. They still have a timeout. That means they can throw the ball over the middle of the field. Thank you, Stewart.
Wow, Duck scored. 45 seconds left. I'm gonna take my my chain off and the jersey real quick. Give me a second.
This play is set up there by the offensive line. They did a great job of giving it protection. Then look at the bottom, number 19, Mason. Does a little step dance, goes by Harris. And number 5, Harris, who has 2 interceptions. You're even. He's even. Just gave this third step, bit on it. Harris just a sophomore. Oh, what a nice blow, too. Waited for the fake. The stop and go. Saw it clear. Once he got the separation, let the ball in perfectly to Payson.
And remember, it was Paysinger who illegally touched the outside kick, at least in our eyes. The ball was given to Oregon with the recovery by Patrick Jump. Quick strike offense. 2 touchdowns in 22 seconds.
But hold on, there's still 46 seconds left, and Wilker's back to return his kick.
The Sooners have no timeouts.
Adrian Peterson.
All right, we're at the 5 hour and 1 minute mark. What are we thinking? What do you guys want to do as far as stream? Do we still want to go for another 30 minutes or an hour? Do we want to call it a night? Well, I'll let you guys kind of decide what you guys want.
Last year against Texas, but he's in field goal range now. Trying to keep it away from the receivers. They want the other here to take it, but they lose it on the ground. This is a great return. Look at the patience waiting for blocks to set. Cuts back inside. Peterson with the block. Peterson's a great player, but I can't understand the run call when you don't have any timeouts left.
No, apparently it's good flying the ball at the right hash mark for Garrett Hartley.
Flava Flav. Yeah, I was thinking maybe we could just, probably call. I got to do baseball tomorrow, and I got to do Ducks on Saturday, NASCAR on Sunday, or Niners and Chiefs, which I probably will end up doing. So I'm thinking, yeah, I think we should just end it now. I mean, I could go for another 30, but obviously it'd be nicer to. Some nights we're gonna hit a big dono number. Other nights it's gonna be a little lower, but 5 hours is I'm in this shit for the long run, so I got to have a voice for tomorrow. So, yeah, I think we can just call it and whatnot, but we'll go through the pictures here one more time. So we'll go for probably 4 more minutes. I mean, unless we get on some crazy dono train or something, but. Oh, the Ducks blocked it. No fucking way. Ducks gave up a big return, and all they had to do was hit a field goal. Ducks blocked it. First time ever beating them. It's cool to get into like bands and other stuff too. Epic photos of Beastie Boys, Metallica. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys very, very much. And, crazy stuff. I mean, at least we got scoring today. So at least on the bright side, that was a good thing. We actually got to see some points. It was not like the past 2 Thursdays. I'll be back tomorrow for more than likely because I already got the thumbnail in the works or whatever for the Phillies at home game 3 versus the Padres at 4:37 Pacific time. Then Ducks and UCLA at 12:30 on Saturday. Then Sunday NASCAR or Niners Chiefs, and then Sunday Night Football. So we're going to keep grinding it out, but I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I'll be back tomorrow. Hope you guys had a good time. And like I said, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I love you and I appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.